Coffee black like the sins in my mind. Sitting here where the lost souls unwind. Blood stains on the counter never fade. This is where the guilty come to trade. True Crime Cafe, where the secrets spilled. Every cup's a confession, every shot could kill. Underneath the neon lies a dark ballet. Dancing with our demons at True Crime Cafe. The barista's got tattoos of broken dreams. Eyes like a crime scene torn at the seams. The jukebox plays a dirge for the damned. In this twilight world where nothing is planned. True Crime Cafe, where the secrets spill. Every cup's a confession and every shot could kill. Underneath the neon lies a dark ballet. Dancing with our demons at True Crime Cafe. The coffee's bitter like a lover's last fight. The air's electric in the neon light. A place where lies and truth collide. Order a double shot and swallow your pride. Smoke curls up like whispers from the grave. No redemption here, no soul to save. Each table tells a story etched in sand. The True Crime Cafe, where the end begins. True Cafe. The True Crime Cafe. Coffee black like the sins in my mind. Sitting here where the lost souls unwind. Blood stains on the counter never fade. This is where the guilty come to trade. True Crime Cafe, where the secrets spilled. Every cup's a confession, every shot could kill. Underneath the neon lies a dark ballet. Dancing with our demons at True Crime Cafe. The barista's got tattoos of broken dreams. Eyes like a crime scene torn at the seams. The jukebox plays a dirge for the damned. In this twilight world where nothing is planned. True Crime Cafe, where the secrets spill. Every cup's a confession and every shot could kill. Underneath the neon lies a dark ballet. Dancing with our demons at True Crime Cafe. The coffee's bitter like a lover's last fight. The air's electric in the neon light. A place where lies and truth collide. Order a double shot and swallow your pride. Smoke curls up like whispers from the grave. No redemption here, no soul to save. Each table tells a story etched in sand. The True Crime Cafe, where the end begins. True Cafe, the True Crime Cafe.
Drop dead thunder, heavy on the low end. Blue crew coming through, say it once again. Fizzy, sassy, Casey, mama bear stand tall, Brandy B, Tandy, tomboys of the on call, the last 24, SB, Ratch, locking that feed, Molly Drake in the back with some speech when we need. Watching over us all, while the chaos climbs, scroll by scroll, they save our timelines, yeah. Blue Crow, do it their way, moderating all the mess, keep it in play. Trolls beware, they don't ever care, running this shit, making everyone aware. Blue Crow, do it their way, shut it down fast when it goes sideways. They don't blink, they don't break, they just swing, hit the lead, make space. Moonlit, baby roll, crazy's chaos in control. Cat K, Bonnie B, flip a switch, clean a scroll. Lucy Morning Star, Meg, P-Guard in the gay, Randy Farley, a story, set it all straight. Keep it in line, yeah, they do it all the time. Naming blue, that's a warn, better walk that line. Walk that line. Blue Crow, do it their way, moderating all the mess, keep it in play. Trolls beware, they don't ever care, running this shit, making everyone aware. Blue Crow, do it their way, shut it down fast when it goes sideways. They don't blink, they don't break, they just swing, hit the lead, make space. Typically unique, every mind, every name, different style, same flame, same aim, same game. From the first ping to the late night call, Blue Crew on the wall, watching over us all. Over us all, over us all. Blue Crow, do it their way, moderating all the mess, keep it in play. Trolls beware, they don't ever care, running this shit, making everyone aware. Blue Crow, do it their way, shut it down fast when it goes sideways. They don't blink, they don't break, they just swing, hit the lead, make space. Hey! Hey!
Standing on the sidelines, lying on repeat. Little campfire, fiction for the front row seat. Day after day, same story, same spin. You dress up the rumor like it's evidence, then grin.
You point at a cage, say look at that man, but you don't got a screenshot, don't got a plan. You talk about a white car like it's some smoking gun, but every single detail falls apart one by one. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray, every word you throw, someone pays, we gotta get the truth before another one dies. Fog lights on, we cutting through your disguise. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray.
Fog lights blazing, you still mumble in the haze. Goofy gray static, every channel, every day. You shout, I got proof, but your pockets stay bare. Just echo in an alley, just dust in the air. Just another idiot, storytelling every day. You build crooked houses out of things you can't say. You sell loaded rumors like they're holy signs, while family sits shaking on the other side of the line.
Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Every
chase fake ghosts in the secondhand rage. We want hard facts, not your costume show. Turn the cameras to the damage, let the real story glow. Let the real story glow. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Every word you throw, someone pays. We gotta get the truth before another one dies. Fog lights on, we cutting through your disguise. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. True Crime Cafe, where they go to sauce balls, seeking the truth, finding the time, busting these cases, everything fine. Blue crew backs him, keeps him in line. Gotta find answers, gotta make time, solving the bullshit, praying for real. Big Daddy Meatball fighting for the next meal. True Crime Cafe, can you feel that grind? Digging in the dark for a twisted storyline. True justice hiding far out of view. He's hoping every night he can answer just a few. Camera on the counter, coffee going cold. Hours every day, chasing what he's told. Keeping it real, never read from a script. Just a man with the mic and a tight grip. Clicking through the files, faces on the wall. Names in the notebook, hearing every call. If the system sleeps, then he won't rest. Puts the weight on his chest, puts it all to the test. True Crime Cafe, can you feel that grind? Digging in the dark for a twisted storyline. True justice hiding far out of view. He's hoping every night he can answer just a few. Gotta find answers, gotta make time. If nobody listens, who draws the line?
All right. Welcome back to the cafe, guys. We are open for business. I hope you're all having an amazing Sunday. It is great to be back with you all today. And everybody here, please tell me you're having a great weekend. Sunday, but the entire weekend. I hope it was amazing for you. It is great to be here with you today. Excuse me. Today, guys, we are jumping back into some of the small details that I think are big details in the Idaho 4 case, guys. Who really ordered the DoorDash and why? I want to discuss that and break it down. There's some mystery to that that we've never really touched on specifically in here, and I planned on it, but other things kind of took the case for that for a while. So we are going to jump into that today for sure. And of course, guys, I will drop a link and allow you guys to discuss this and break it down with me. I'm looking forward to it. So you guys know what to do. Make sure to share this out. Hit that like button, please, and thank you, if you will. And well, let me see. I guess we should get this thing moving. So let's do this. Here we go.
Neon lights flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the break. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay. In the True Crime Cafe.
All right, all right. Welcome back, everybody. Great to see you again today. I hope you're all having an amazing day. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Great to see you all. Again, like I said, guys, we're going to be looking into who really truly ordered the DoorDash and why. Is it nefariously done? Was it nefariously done? I'm sorry. Because there's, as we're going to talk about and look at, there's really no absolution as to who did it. Was it Xana? Was it Ethan? It doesn't look that way. So who did it? And why did they do it? Did it have anything to do with what happened that night? Was it part of the plan? I don't know. We don't know, but we're going to talk about that at the very least because it's always been something that bothered me. Tomboy, we were talking this morning in the Discord with the moderators, brought it up again and again. It's an issue, folks. And I thought it was a great talk. And something, like I said, it's something I wanted to go into like a month ago, but something overlaid that. It covered it over. It took it over. We went a different direction for that point, and I never went back to it. So we're going to check it out. Yes, we are. So thank you guys for joining us today. And thank you to my moderators for joining me. As always, nothing but appreciation and love for all of you for taking time out of your Sunday to join me here to do this. Love you all. And I appreciate each and every one of you joining us in here. 60 people, it looks like, with 36 likes. Please hit that like button, guys. That's so very important. This time of year, guys, we as creators don't have the best time in here this time of year. We struggle a bit. So all of your support, any of your support in any way, shape, or form absolutely helps in every manner, folks. So please hit that like button. Share this out. Let everybody know what we're doing. And we have plenty of room for many, many people, as it looks like our megastar is sharing that out right now. 10 new memberships being dropped in the cafe right now. Ladies and gents, I guess we're going to have to get some new pots to hold these new meatballs, guys. It looks like Kawanda received a gift membership. That's amazing. Aquamarine. Excuse me. Southern Gal. True Crime. Joe Morph. Marky. 2002. Hotspot. $62.99. Wildlife. Wanda. Sweet Thun. 414. I'm sorry. Tamers, maybe. If I said that wrong, I'm sorry. Sunset Creek Candles. All of you guys, welcome to the sauce. 10 new meatballs jumping in the sauce. Meg, you're an angel. Thank you so very much. And God bless. So very much appreciated. That's so very generous of you, Meg. You are amazing. Thank you. And we love you. Not just for that, for everything you do, Meg. Thank you. Thank you. So again, Megastar's in the house. Teresa, good to see you today at Sour BBB. Thank you for being here. Turkey Creek Gal, great to see you. Moonlit Baby, great to see you. Hold on here. Beach Babe, great to see you always. Thank you for being here. Mittens for the kittens. Great to see you. Thank you. Sleuther75, always great to see you. You are not. You're outside. Okay, Meg. If you say so, dear. Let me see. Where did I leave off at here? Wonders Deep. Wonderful to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Always, always. 1-1 is in the house. Great to see you, Grace Kirk. Thank you for showing us or showing up. I appreciate you very much. Showing us, whatever that meant. Sorry, guys. One Maiden Nut. Eddie's in the house again today, guys. Great to see you, brother. Always, always, always happy to have you in the house, bro. Let's see here. I think tomorrow we're gonna have the other show we were talking about yesterday with Eddie. That will be our daytime show for tomorrow for sure. Pretty much Finland. Good to see you. I'm grateful that Eddie decided to join us today too, though. I love it. Love it, love it. I'm glad when he comes back. Always happy to have him here. I know I'm going to say this wrong. I always do. Daenerys Targaryen. Hello and welcome. Wonderful to see you. If I said that wrong, I am deeply sorry. I I struggle with names sometimes. Let's see. Kawanda's in the house. Wonderful to see you, Kawanda. Thank you for joining us today and welcome. I think Kawanda did get a membership, didn't she? She did. So congrats. Welcome to the sauce. All of you guys. Jacqueline Keeley. Wonderful to see you today. Thank you, Miss Meg. Michelle Weddle. Wonderful to see you, Aquamarine. Again. Let me see. I'm making sure I'm not missing anybody. I'm trying. Michelle F22. Thank you, Miss Meg, for that as well. Guys, again, I cannot stress, it's never ever expected for you to donate to support our channel in any fashion, whether it's Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, gifting memberships, anything from the Amazon wish list, it's not expected, folks. But right now, especially this time of year, it's so very helpful because we don't do the greatest this time of year. And especially the Cash App stuff, the Venmo stuff, it helps to pay the bills so that I can come back out here every day and do this with you guys. It really means a lot for those of you that do choose to support us that way. It keeps me going, guys. So thank you for all of you that do that. Holes 6443, thank you for being here. Let me see, guys. It's beautiful. It's like that deceiving beautiful. It's so sunny outside, but it's still cold. And I hate when it does that because you want to go out there in your t-shirt and your shorts and enjoy it. And guess what? It's freezing out there. But it looks nice. It looks good. Miss Tandy, the Seahawks fan, good to see you. Smiling Sleuth, great to see you. Pretty much Finland, great to see you. I think I already said that. Hello. Said hello to you. Kim Shaler, welcome. Adir, great to see you. I think I got everybody. New Mexico 444. Great to see you. Thank you, SRB, again. Appreciate that. Christine Wright, welcome from Sydney, Australia. Down under. That's not a knife. This is the knife. Gwenden Mueller. I think I'm saying it right. Again, from Melbourne. Welcome. A lot of our Aussies in the house today. I love it. Love it, love it. Fizzy. It depends on where you go, Fizzy, but yeah, for the most part, you're probably right. You get it better in Texas, that's for sure. Fizzy's fizzing around. Good to see ya, Fizzy. The last 24. Good to see ya. Right turn, Clyde. Great to see ya. Welcome. Yay. 6:52 a.m. Monday morning. Where are you at? She's in the future. Teresa, great to see you, dear. Fizzy, how's your buddy doing? I hope he's doing good. And I hope you had a great day for your birthday, Fizzy. Honest to God, I do. I'm not 100% sure, Eddie, what time. Hopefully it'll be early afternoon. Margaret, wonderful to see you today. I hate springing forward, Meg. I want to spring backwards to my bed. We lose that hour. I'm sick of it. Tired of that whole stuff. I want my hour back. Busy, did you get to go to dinner last night for your birthday at least? I don't even know if I want to ask you that question. Louis doing awesome. Other than being a crybaby. Well, of course he is, because he loves his mama. They always have attachment issues when they're puppies. He's so cute. No falling back. You fall back and spring forward. So this year, this part of it, we go forward, and in the fall we go backward. And when you go backward, you gain an hour. So, oh, I love that one better. No daylight. They're supposed to be getting rid of it. I've heard they've gotten rid of it in some places. I don't know. I know it. They talked about it here in Ohio, but we still do it. So we have a lot of farmers here, and I think it affects their crops or something somehow, from my understanding. So I got up late today. I did too. I was up at like 10:30, but it was only 9:30. So, and my son, he had to be at the airport this morning at 5:30 Cleveland Airport because he was flying down to Alabama because he's got to repair one of our relatives' roofs. They're all down there. All of our relatives down there are 65 and older, and they can't do that stuff. And he's a roofer, and he had a week to take off, so he went that way. Early this morning, he flew. He should be there by now, but it was so weird. He was going from Ohio to Alabama, and he had a layover. They were gonna have him do a layover in Florida, which you got to fly past Alabama to get to Florida. It makes no sense to me. But instead, they sent him over to Chicago for a 3-hour layover, which makes no sense either. But whatever. So he's gone for a week. And my granddaughter, oh, God bless her. I love her to death. She was having a meltdown because her daddy was leaving for a week last night. He was packing everything together. And she didn't know. He didn't tell her because she's very attached to him. And so she's seen that he was gathering like he took some of my tools and his tools that we had in the garage here. Someone has a garage. And she was like, "What are you doing with that stuff?" And he goes like, "Well, I got to put it together, honey, so I can take it with me to go see down in Alabama." And she's like, "Oh, when are we going?" And he was like, "You're not going, honey. You got school. You got to stay here." Oh, buddy. Oh my God. You'd have thought that the world was ending, folks. I'm not. She threw herself on the ground. She's 9 years old, mind you, and just lost a grip on reality. She was like, "You can't leave me here." Blah 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 blah. And the funny thing is, we don't see her till Thursday night, Friday morning, or Fridays, and then we have her through through like Sunday night. Okay, she's with her mother throughout the week, so she wouldn't even gonna know that he's gonna be gone. Like she's not gonna miss him. She doesn't see him at that time. But yeah, she had a complete fit. The truth being, she likes to go down there too and see everybody because they, prawn all over her. She's so cute, blah blah blah, all that stuff. She wanted to go, is what it was. And so yeah, it was a complete total meltdown. She was having all night. It was all night, all night. So she finally stopped when she went to sleep, but and then she woke up this morning perfectly fine. Her and my wife went off to see some play with Caden at Kent State that they're putting on. I can't think of the name of it, but I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to that. Sorry. Roll Tide, Roll Tide. Written Dreams, great to see you today. Absolutely will do wonders. Will do. Yeah, our family lives down in Hayden. I think it's an hour south of Birmingham. I think. Don't quote me. I think that's how it works. Yeah, but we are Bama fans all the way around. Yeah. She's very spoiled too, though, and that's by no fault of my own and my wife's. So, Mama Five, good to see you. Let me see here. Yes, it's weird. I get it, Eddie. It's weird. Um, I think I said hello to everybody. Lisa Q, good to see you. Miss Margaret, wonderful to have you here. Sweet Mexican rice, that's weird. No, 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 no. That doesn't work that way. It's not supposed to be that way. We have a place here. It's called El Tororas, and it's amazing. They're from down there, and they came up here and started a restaurant. And oh my God, they make my favorite thing to get when we go to an authentic restaurant is the seafood burrito. Oh my God. Yeah, sweet rice doesn't that I bet it was. That's ew. Weird. But they do make the best rice in this restaurant I've ever had, period. Corn and peas. What? That is not that's not Mexican rice. No. Ew. Ew. That's weird. That is weird. That is so
Weird.
good to see you, Moonlit. Yeah, I was gonna say that's more along the lines like fried rice. They do carrots and peas, corn and what? Ew, yuck, yuck. You got me grossed out now. Rice pudding is good. I can do rice pudding. Christine, right? Good. My favorite, if anybody ever wanted to know, is tapioca. I love tapioca pudding. I know it grosses some people out, but I love it. No, you don't do Mexican rice that right, Fizzy. Absolutely not. Bright orange. What? All right, you're weirding me out. Like you had some kind of nuclear alien rice or some shit. Ms. Mamakins, good to see you. Happy Sunday to you as well. No veggies in No, maybe some chilies. I've had it that way, Tandy, where there's like green chilies in it, and it's still pretty good. But you don't put corn and peas and weird shit like that in it. Maybe those beans. I've seen it made with those beans before, like limas, I think. And that's okay. Is that Troy? TDS, good to see you, buddy. Thank you for joining us. Tapioca is amazing, Tandy. I know people get weirded out because they're little tapioca balls, but jasmine rice is yes. I'm not big on Indian food, but jasmine rice is amazing. Tapioca is, thank you, Meg. Yes, it's amazing. I love it. I love it. In fact, I think I'm going to see if my wife can put some together for me because I haven't had it in a while. Oh, show. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat and hit that like a button. Holy shit, is that Josie? Josie Joe's in the house. What's up, Josie? Welcome, welcome. Great to see you, dear. It's been a minute. All right, busy. Nobody should chew pudding. You don't have to chew it. Just swallow. Swallow the balls.
Swallow the balls.
Grape nut and bread pudding. I've never had that. I'm not a big fan of bread pudding. I can't get past the texture. So good to see you, Josie. I hope you're doing well. It's been a minute. Allison, welcome. Good to see you. Yes, swallowing
the balls.
Tapioca is amazing. I love it. I'm not a fan. Neither am I, Ginger. Good to see you. Christina, Miss Christina, good to see you. But I'm a mom. Good to see you. It was nefarious at the very least. Yeah. So, let's get ready to rumble. That was corny. Sorry, guys. All right, let's do this here real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry, guys. I'm on my 7th cup of coffee. If I'm a little hypertastic, then that'd be why. That'd be why. The screen keeps glitching. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's doing that. Welcome, Written Dreams. So, there is a link pinned to the top of chat. If you'd like to join me, please feel free. And we're going to dive into this. So, as we all know, there was a DoorDash issue in this case, okay? There was a DoorDash that was delivered at 3:59 p.m. to the 1122 house, alleged, okay? Hence where Molly McMichaels comes into the game. You're on your 4th Girl Scout cookie. Well, if you're not going to share, welcome, Jules, down under. Good to see you. My favorite ones are those, the coconut things. I can't ever think of their name, but I love those. So hence how we met Molly McMichael. She was the DoorDash driver, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. And there's been a lot of questions about that. I know, Tom, boy, you don't like coconut. I have not heard from Sarge lately. Samoas, that's it. Thank you, Teresa. Sarge is enjoying retirement from what he said to me. So he's not doing a whole lot of any of this stuff. He's out driving his cars and living his life, basically. So, yeah, he's living his best life. Absolutely, Tandy. He'll come around when he comes around, and he'll pop in and say hi and do his thing. But more power to you, brother. Enjoy your life. You know, he spent years working, so I get it. But I do check on him from time to time, make sure he's okay. So where was I at? I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. So there's been questions because of the DoorDash, and the biggest question that I've come to is who ordered it, because it was not ordered, from my understanding, from Xana's DoorDash app on her phone. It was not ordered from Ethan's DoorDash app on his phone, his app. And from my understanding, they went back and looked back to 2018 or 2019 or something like that and couldn't find anything. but it was delivered to the house for Xana. So, who ordered it, guys? And why did they order something for her? And it makes me wonder if it was even them ever, because, well, everybody's saying it's from the day before, that the piece of thing with their dad, so on and so forth. Maybe, I don't know. There's also been things brought about that the DoorDash was ordered at 9:15 that night. But if that's true, why wasn't it delivered until 4 o'clock in the morning? That's weird. So again, who ordered the DoorDash? Why did they order it? Was it done as part of premeditation to this whole scam, I'll call it, with what happened? Was it a distraction? Was it wait a minute, what happened here? I just added him, but where did he go? Where the hell are you, 1-1? There we go. Okay. Welcome,
Hello.
1-1. I couldn't see you up there. How are you, bud?
How are you doing?
I am doing. How are you doing?
Good. I about an hour ago I watched your Andrew Myers and Yola. Is that how you say your name?
Yoli, yeah.
Yoli. Yeah, that was very good. Very good episode.
I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, very
I've
good.
had a
very
lot of people have commented and complimented me on it. I don't like myself. I don't like watching myself, but
Yeah, no, it was very good. I mean, that
thank you.
that is probably maybe just as big, or it's at least, or even equal to the Cy Ray thing. I mean,
It's
it's
huge.
basically like the FBI. It could be considered intimidating, like the witness, a witness.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Absolutely it was. There's no doubt in my mind that Bill, well, the way it's known to be is Bill Thompson sent them to her house.
Right.
And it supposedly was because she had retracted part of her statement, or she something to do with her electronic devices, was talking to somebody else or something, and something came out. I'm sorry, but I don't believe any of that. Micro Blue, good to see you. I believe that it was absolute intimidation factor. She made some statements within that. She let
Yeah.
she let a little bit of a secret fly about the FBI, blah blah blah. And I think that the prosecution saw that and said, wait a minute. Like, we can't allow this. This is going to cause issues in the case. And yeah. So
Yeah.
very interestingly enough, they go to Gabriella's house, have a conversation. Part of a statement gets retracted, and then conveniently, she disappears, and she's not on any list or anything after that. So you
We're
take it for what it is. You know what I
crazy.
mean? Yeah, it is. Welcome, Beth Wagner, and typically unique. Miss Kim's in the house. Good to see you,
And
Kim.
I I liked Yoli's analysis too of the Cy Ray.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she's spot on 100% with what she said.
I
Unfortunately, I think that, although I don't necessarily agree, none of us do with the decision, but I didn't realize, but when you guys were talking about it, and she specifically, it wasn't like a devil's advocate like reasoning, but
mm-hmm.
her reasoning though makes a lot of sense. So because Cy Ray basically
Sure.
put in his statement that he thought that there was prosecutorial
Yeah.
fuckery that went on.
Right.
That's why Hitler went. That's why he went. I mean, he could have just done pretty much. What you guys were talking about. What he should have just said was that we're not talking about that right now. You're just going to talk about whatever on page 1 or page 2, and we'll talk about that at another time. But instead, he just completely didn't let him talk at all.
And which makes no sense. It's never made any sense to me. That's
Yeah.
one of the biggest things that angers me in this case, 1-1, because oh, hold on. Welcome, Uncensored Cyclone. Welcome to you. Did I miss somebody? Anonymous Mystic, welcome. Great to see you guys today. Thank you so much for joining us. 136 beautiful people in the house, guys. We got 81 likes. Let's see if we can hit that like button and make a match. But no, 811. That's a big deal for me. It always has been. I was so pissed
Yeah.
off when I saw that because Cy Ray was there sitting in the courtroom. He could hear what was going on because he was
Right.
on Zoom.
Right.
And Hitler said, no. He's not even paying attention to the 7 days. He's not this, he's not that. If anything, he's a conspiracy theorist. Those aren't the exact words, but that's kind of in the realm what he said. And who are you
Yeah.
to say something like that? And here's the thing, you guys. He insulted the defense expert witness in Cy Ray. They threatened and intimidated, in my opinion, another defense witness with Gabriela Vargas. Bicca Barlow testified that day as well, the same day that Vargas did. And, she became part of the defense team, but it seems like every witness the defense had, are quite a few, I should say, were either shit on, for lack of better terms, or ignored or disposed of. You know what I mean? And that's got to make you wonder why.
Well, it was clear he was going at the state.
Yeah.
Hitler he wouldn't give him even an ounce, even a second to even explain. Maybe, I mean, knowing what they know now, maybe going back, if Cy Ray, I'm not saying he's wrong or kind of blaming him, but maybe if it was written in a different way, he could have sort of finagled his way in there, and what would have come out. But Hitler just, once he went at the state, I think that was it. Hitler was like, "Oh, you want to come at the state? Nah, we don't want any part of you."
Well, and that's the funny thing is that's what told me that day's the day that I realized that Stephen Hitler was not there to be a judge. Stephen Hitler was there to be the fourth arm of the prosecution team, in my opinion. Okay, because he absolutely did nothing but help the prosecution. I mean, in every aspect. Welcome, Rui Manu. Good to see you today. But yeah, he absolutely worked with the prosecution at that aspect, and he shouldn't have. Gen 7, great to see you, dear. And it's disgusting to me. Cy Ray, and I know we're not talking about Cy today, but we are. In a sense, we're talking about the experts, guys.
Right.
So Cy had 30 plus years of experience. Cy created what he was going to be talking about. It was his creation, the whole thing. Okay. And the man has a reputation. He worked with law enforcement. He was law enforcement. He was all involved in all of that. Okay.
He did 20 years in law enforcement. Yeah.
Yeah. And Kim, like Kim just said, Cy used the phrase "should have known," which he shouldn't have done. And I do agree. But it's in a sense, Kim, it kind of says, what it says. So I don't know. It's ignorant what he did. What Hitler did. Hitler doesn't have it's not his place.
Right. Or at the, if he was so worried about it. I mean, this guy has proven credentials, right, of what he's involved in. If anything, being a judge, I would say, all right, you know what, like you seem to, you're making some strong accusations here against the state. You would think at the very least Hitler would have at least had some kind of closed door hearing, like, okay, you would think like, okay, you know what? I want to hear okay, you say that they had, that they, they're committing some fuckery here. Show me what it is. Show me he should have had at the very least, he should have at least done a closed door hearing. I mean, not that
I agree.
We all hate that because then we never know anything until God knows when. But it's not about us. It's about the kid. It's about people having their rights, having fair rights. So he could have at least done that. Yeah.
Well, there's many other things he could have and probably should have done.
Yeah.
As a judge, it's not. Listen, and Kim, again, I agree with you, Kim, on this one. It left doubt for Hitler to pounce on. And basically, that's what she was saying, you guys. She wasn't taking sides on that. I didn't want that to sound that way. She's saying, Cy put himself out there, probably not thinking the judge would do something like this because a real judge wouldn't. But he did. As soon as Cy did that, boom, it opened the door for that. And I agree with that.
Right.
You know, that's sad that that's what happened, but he should have been able to be able to state what he was stating without being attacked for it and called a conspiracy theorist. And here's the thing, the whole thing that Hitler related to with that, okay, the whole 7-day thing has no fucking bearing on this case, folks. None. Because the FBI has no limitations on what they do. That needs
Right.
to be understood, and nobody wants to hear that. This man is a judge. He should know this. And if you don't know this as a judge, we need to look into something because something's wrong. What's up, Wazowski? Our other
Or
our
what I
other
would say,
resident police officer in the house?
right. Or what I would say is if you don't know, like that's what I mean. Like if he's saying like, you know, Sai is saying that the 7-day thing is nonsense. It means nothing. And you're there as a judge and you're like, you know, and you don't know all the stuff with it. And you're going, you know, the state's telling you, oh, you know, they're telling you some babble, some nonsense. I would say, well, you know what? You're saying that they did have access or what, you know, what makes you think, you know, show me how, what is it? What info do you have that other than just saying they have it? Can you prove it to me? Show it to me? And that's it.
Right.
Because it's gotta be fair. The trial's gotta be fair.
There was no way, and this is my opinion at this point, guys, but there's no way now from looking from the outside in on this, in my opinion at least, that Judge Hitler was going to allow for this to be a fair trial. Brian was never going to have a fair trial, and I honestly believe this, again, is absolutely only my opinion. I don't believe there was ever going to be a trial. I believe that this was the prosecution's plan from day one. I believe that's why the death penalty was attached to this. I believe that they were always going to use that as just as leverage. And again, I've told you guys a million times now that there should have never, ever, in my opinion, ever been a plea deal attached to this case. There should never be plea deals attached to capital cases, in my opinion. Period, in my opinion. Welcome, CAO Kane. Great to see you. So, yeah, you are absolutely correct, my friend, on all of this. And the judge was so out of line many times. Okay, the alternate suspect situation where he brings up the whole car. Shame on you. The statement that he made to them, well, your client shouldn't have left his DNA there. Shame on you. That man does not deserve to wear that robe. And I don't care who hears me say it. He does not. It's disgusting. Okay. So there it is what it is. So here we have, and that's one instance. One. That's one.
Right.
And then here we have now what we were going at today is the DoorDash stuff. Okay. Why have we not seen or gotten any kind of authentication of the DoorDash records? None.
Yeah.
And here's what I was talking today in the Discord of Tomboy and the rest of the crew in there. Welcome, Spaghetti Taco. And we'll jump back into that other part of that conversation if you guys want to after this. Jenny, good to see you. Like peas and carrots. We can definitely go back to that if you want to. But with this here, why have we not been shown authentication of records? Okay. Why will they? And I believe they know. So here's what I'm looking at and what I believe is what's going on here. And I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. And if I am, that's good. But I still think we deserve to know. So it doesn't show that Xana ordered it. It doesn't show that Ethan ordered it. What I believe is going on. Okay. What I believe is going on is somebody ordered DoorDash for Xana from their app.
Yeah, I think so too.
Sent it to Xana. It didn't come from their apps. So, and we can do that. I can order DoorDash right now and send it to one's house. Period.
Right.
Here's my question. They have to know, and I will argue this to the death. They have to know who ordered it. They have to know. There's no way they don't know. So why have we not been told? And I'm going to tell you why I think. I think we have not been told because I think that incriminates somebody that they cannot allow to be incriminated. That person may have something to do with this the truth. Okay. We're not going to get that. We are not going to get that. So I really have questions, and I want to know who is the one that ordered this and why. And I think, honest to God, I think it was part of the premeditated plan. Okay. Is it to show proof of life? Is it to distract somebody in that house from a situation? Welcome, Crime Rat. Good to see you. Is it to move somebody into a different position in that house? Is it to bring somebody out of the house? Possibly. There's no question in my mind that it's premeditated, okay? Because the whole thing was, in my opinion. But this is part of it, in my opinion. Does it rhyme with Behem? I love you, Kim. That was good. Does it rhyme with Behem? That was good. But I'll tell you one thing that it doesn't have anything to do with, and I'll tell you one person it doesn't have anything to do with, and that's Brian Koberger. Or anything that he had anything to do with. Isn't that interesting, folks? The man that's sitting in prison, the man that was cornered into a plea deal.
Yeah, and to the alarming thing too for me about the DoorDash is really looking at Molly's, evaluating her interview that she did, where they're asking her all this stuff, and not once does anything. We didn't even know until they released this record. She did. Someone sent her a message.
Yes,
There was a
sir.
message that went. Why? How?
But guess where it didn't come
asking her.
from.
They're asking her all kinds of nonsense. She's talking about something about it wasn't well lit, something with the lights and this and that, like all kinds of nonsense. Where if you're a DoorDash driver, you're not going to remember all that. There's no way she would remember all this stuff. If you're doing DoorDash every day at all these different, she wouldn't remember all that. But
I do, Eddie.
But you would remember if you delivered food to a house where a homicide happened, and someone from the house actually messaged you. You would know that. You would remember that. And
agreed. And I'm going to say this. And you're reading my mind again, buddy. Hey, Penny, good to see you, because I'm going to bring up that interview with Molly McMichaels, and we're going to scrub through some of it too, because I think it's part of this, and I think it's important to hear again.
Yeah.
What Molly says. I know you guys have seen it in some aspects, but we're going to listen to some of it again, because there's an issue with this, in my opinion. Okay. But here's the thing. And that's what we're going to listen to, is we're going to listen to the points that she points out about how long her shift was and all this other bullshit too. We're going to look at the document on this too. Okay. Because again, I think that Molly knows that it wasn't ordered by the person she was giving it to. This is my opinion. Absolutely only my opinion.
Yeah.
But that's what I believe. Okay. That is truly what I believe. I think she knew where it came from. And I think she very possibly could have been part of that whole thing, guys. I'm just saying. There's a reason it went down, and so on and so forth. So, does anybody, let me do this, because I'm going to start doing this with you guys more often, because I don't, of course, want to upset anybody, but do you guys mind, or for instance, let me put it this way. I want you guys to throw one in the chat real quick, and I'm going to do a poll next too. So for those of you that like polls, get ready. Do you want to review some of this interview with Molly? And if you do, please put a 1 in the chat. And then if you don't, then just put a 2. That's all. You're sending Gerald after the door. Oh shit, not Gerald. Don't piss off Gerald. We can't do that. No. So let's see what we get here. 1. Throw them 1s in the chat. Let me know, because we're going to jump into that too. Yeah. Not Gerald. No. Not Gerald. Thanks for being up here with me today. I appreciate you, 1-1. There is a link pinned
Yeah.
to the top of the chat if anybody wants to join us to discuss this. Please do, if you will. We're not going to do the whole thing, SRB. I promise you. Don't pull your hair out. I'm just going to try to scrub to different points of it. That's all. Because I think, what the reason why I want to go back and listen to this is I wonder if it's telling within her interview if it would make any sense as to what she's saying. If you guys are interested in reviewing Molly's interview along with what we're talking about, and two, if you don't want to, that's all. Fine. I could just see her doing it. Fine. That's the faces SRB makes when she doesn't really, really want to do something, but she'll do it anyway. She goes, fine. You know.
Fine.
I didn't put 3, Tandy. It doesn't work that way. 1 or 2. Cynthia Rose, good to see you today, dear. I believe there's some involvement with Molly. I truly do. At least some knowledge. I'll put it that way. Knowledge. And I've also said that there's another possibility with Molly that she transported people to that house. I don't know that that's not true.
Right.
Rosenthal said that he saw 4 or 5 people walking towards the 1122 house, but didn't pay much attention because he was only looking for open containers or underage drinkers. But he also saw her taillights up in that back parking lot. Who's to say that 3 or 4 or 5 people didn't walk from her car to that house and commit a crime? She could have just been a taxi for him, folks. Just if you follow any of what Pav has talked about, and the people that he's put together with this, those people, they line up with Molly.
Yeah, I keep hearing about this Braun girl.
Janelle Braun, yes.
Yes.
She's a superstar, ain't she? She is a superstar. Yes. Yep, exactly, Sluther. Exactly. So how many ones do we have? Not everybody did this, did they? But I see a lot of ones, so I guess that takes the 3 and the 1, the 1, 3 and the 1, 2 I see. So I guess you guys win. All right, so we'll do that. But is in the house. Good to see you. 18-hour shift. On again, off again. Good point, sir. I can't do it. I can't do it like Lee. I can't. Logan even does it better than me. I can't do it. I don't get it. Anyway. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do, though, before we jump into this, and if I'm being a little too much, guys, tell me to settle down. I told you I had too much coffee today. I'm in a fairly good mood now. I wasn't in the greatest mood earlier, but you got me in a good mood now. So it always puts me in a good mood coming in here with you guys. All right, where are we at here? The poll. We're gonna go for the poll. It is
poll time.
All right. Give me 1 minute to write this out. And please excuse my cursor. It's very big. Thank you to Tomboy for that, because it's always so small I can't see where it's at, and I want you guys to be able to see it. So, but she fixed it for me. So if it's too big, I'm sorry. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. Is that Miss Kane? Can you show your face for like 3 seconds, hon, just to make sure? And then there you go. You're good. You can turn it off. I gotcha. I see you. Thank you. All right. Welcome. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. I was just thinking I might come up and join you and talk for a couple minutes and give you my ideas and opinions.
I love it. I appreciate it very much. So it's good to talk to you again.
Yeah, thank you.
I think last time I talked to you was, where were we at? Over at I can't remember what show it was.
Maybe Outcast, or
I think it was Outcast. Yeah, that was right.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's good to see you again. Thank you for joining us up here.
Good to see you too. Yeah. I kind of think that if Molly was even there, that she was maybe that, because she said that and we'll hear in the maybe interview that she said that she had been in the neighborhood earlier that night in that loop
Yes.
earlier that night, and that she had to go back to Jack in the Box or whatever because the fries or the food was cold or whatever. And so I kind of think if she was even actually the driver that night, that she was dropping somebody off, and that there was a I think that they were running some sort of a sting on the kids, that they were
Gotcha.
doing a drug buy or something.
Right. Right. Could be. That's a very good point. And yeah, um, she had said, and we're probably going to hear it too. Like you said, you're correct. And the poll is up, guys, real quick. Was the DoorDash ordered nefariously for a nefarious reason? I just put yes, no, and not sure. So go for it and vote. But yeah, she had said that she had had the food had to be remade because she was very late getting to that at one point. She was in the neighborhood, like you said. There's multiple things she says that throws this whole
There's
thing off.
another weird thing that she says too, Dago. She talks about that she was supposed to meet up with a friend at the end of the night,
In the parking
and
lot.
this
Yeah.
friend was waiting for her. And
Yes.
I think that that is really suspicious to me, because what do people
Yes.
do and sit and waiting in parking lots? They're
Thank
buying
you.
and selling drugs.
Yes. And that's what I see. I think I even said that one time. I can't remember what show we were on. It wasn't
Mhm.
we, but me.
Yeah.
That I thought that the person after that, we had heard that the first time, that the person may have been a quote unquote dealer, and that she was going back and forth between the person in the parking lot to the order she was delivering. And it made me wonder,
Yeah.
is that, and because I'm gonna tell you right now, if you guys don't believe that DoorDash drivers do that, you're come to Ohio. They do it crazy here. Okay. People order DoorDash for that reason sometimes. Okay.
Yeah.
Because they know that their
Provide good coverage.
DoorDasher is the dealer. That's right. Bingo. Yes, ma'am. So,
Yeah, and I also have been like refreshing myself on some old Neek's Peaks. And
mm,
Neek was onto this theory a long time ago, like
mm,
2+
mm-hmm.
years ago. She was drilling down on this one, and I kind of wonder if if some of the other kids in the frats, or friends of theirs, were also like moving product, because we
Yes.
see in that early body cam, when the cops are walking up, kids are walking out of there with backpacks. And I know a lot of people don't really want to believe the drug theory, but we do see that they had amphetamines or Adderall, Ritalin, whatever, in their system. And we don't have the full autopsies. Let's not forget that. That's not the full tox screen.
No, no, we don't.
We
It's a
don't know
very,
that there's not other drugs in there. That's just what they provided
well,
us.
well, you know what? I'm going to tell you, Molly, my videographer, she's one of my very good research moderators. Okay. She's very good at researching things.
Mhm.
About 2 years ago, she found, and I remember sharing this with you guys and going, "What the hell is this?" She found it was a state level um diagram, and it talked about murders for the year,
Mhm.
and it showed 4 people where there was only 4 murders at that point, and it had a listing of the drugs that were in their system, and it showed illicit drugs, I'm sorry, that 2 of
Yeah,
them did and 2 of them did not. So,
sure.
interestingly enough, was it Kaylee and Maddie that didn't, and Xana and Ethan that did? No disrespect intended, we know that,
Yeah.
but then we get the talk screen from this, so very generically done, and it says that there's no illicit drugs in anybody's body. Well, are you
Well,
being
there is, though, because they had Adderall in their system and
yes,
amphetamine,
yes.
and it's put in as an amphetamine, right? I don't think it's actually. Is it listed that it is Adderall, or we just assume that it is because it's a blue pill that was being chopped up? Right.
No, it says something about methamphetamine, I think, at some point. Molly's
Yeah, it
gonna
says
look for it right now.
amphetamine.
Thank you, Molly.
Mhm.
And I
Yeah.
will show that to you guys again. I didn't even know you were here, kid. Good to see you, hon. Thank you for joining us. Greg, good to see you as well. And she's very
Also,
good at finding that stuff. Yes, I'm
yeah.
glad she's here for this too. It's interesting to me because again, it's just one more falsity that's been thrown out there to us for us to just know. And if you notice, nobody wants to hear about this drug thing. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And here's my thing with this. I don't want to jump too far sideways, but this is important. This is college, guys. Okay.
Mhm.
And I've said this 1,000 times. I would be more worried if there weren't drugs because it is college. Okay. it's a normal thing. Not everybody does it. Yes, I know that, but it is normal for college kids to get involved in some sort of drug use,
Sure.
experimentation, drinking. It's supposed to be the best time of your life, blah blah blah. So it's normal for that. It's not out of the norm. It's not like, oh my God, they were doing drugs. I'm not saying they were drug addicts. None of that, but they would experiment. It's normal. It's part of life, I think, so um I don't see why it's being, in my opinion, kind of hidden from the world and why people are in such denial about it. Come on. This is
Because of
normal.
motive. I mean, like I think that it
Yeah.
shows motive, and they're hiding it because they know that so if it was Molly, then
Uh-huh.
that implies a CI program and that implies the cops involved, and that implies Bill Thompson
Sure.
directly involved. So that's why the cover up for that would be. And we know that there was a huge bust that happened right
You
in.
Yeah.
Yep. And in their paperwork and documentation, it says that they used CIs and undercovers and all that. And there was undercovers working right down the way, and there was CIs. Yeah.
You want to know
So
what's funny? CA, or I'll just call you Miss Kane. How about
yeah,
that?
that's fine.
So you want to know what's funny with that? And one is the one has brought this to a lot of people's attention. If you watch the Grub truck, I almost called it Grubhub, the Grub truck video that night,
Yeah.
the guy that walks up to the camera and stares at the camera and kind of like, do you see me? Here I am.
Mm-hmm.
His name is Jonah Chapin. No relation to Ethan by any means whatsoever. But
Mhm.
Jonah Chapin, since you brought that up, that bust that happened was Jesse James Bailey's crew. Okay.
Mm.
Jonah Chapin was Bailey's right hand, per se. He was up there, way up there. Okay.
Mhm.
He's at the Grub truck that night for whatever reason. And then, like
Interesting.
you're saying, you got to put these puzzle pieces together where they fit.
Right.
So
Right.
I'm just
Exactly.
saying,
Well, and it's not far out of the realm to associate these things together because they were happening at the same time, and they are being so secretive. And if they didn't, if they weren't, they're covering up. There's a method to their madness, right? We can see that they are hiding something big,
right,
that
right.
they're, you know,
I see you, Gabriella. You can turn your camera off, hon, if you want to.
do you want me to step down so your other
No. I have plenty of room up here. I can hold
okay,
10 of you guys if I want to. Don't worry about that. I just want all you guys to be able to voice your opinions and feelings. Welcome, Gabriella. Can you hear me okay? Are you there? Can you hear me? Yes, no, maybe.
Okay.
If you want to try and jump down, Gabriella, and come back in, if you're having trouble with it, I'll pull you back up. It's okay. I don't hear if you're talking. I can't hear you at all. And I don't see your microphone shown on your screen either, whether muted or unmuted. So if you're having any struggles, feel free to jump down and come back in. I'll pull you right back up.
Is it working yet?
There we
There we
go.
go.
I can hear
There
it.
you go.
I just
Can
had
you
to
hear?
switch over some microphone and some settings somehow.
Okay. Okay. No, you're fine. And can you hear me okay?
Yes, absolutely. Been hearing you guys. Great.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Welcome. First time to have you here. I appreciate you joining us.
Oh, I've been here a couple times.
Okay.
Maybe a mix of, I know you have like 4 other people all together, and when you guys do,
Yeah.
there's
Yes.
anyways, what I think about Molly and is that the girl I see in the interrogations and the girl I see in the ring camera are 2 different people.
You're not the first person that has
They're
said
not
that
the
to me.
same girl. One is like younger and skinnier and taller.
Though, and I that's an interesting point. I'm glad you said that. I don't know if anybody else has said that, noticed that, thought that. When I watched the 11/12 cam video and you watch who allegedly is Molly, walked down the road with her phone in her hand.
Yeah.
People have said to me, Dago, that looks like a thinner, taller person than what we've seen with Molly. And I'm thinking, okay. So I've gone in and I've looked, and I have to agree, it's hard to see for sure in that video, but I have to agree there does look slightly like there could be some differences there. So
Well,
that's an interesting point. Thank you
I
for that.
wonder if
Yeah.
it's even Molly at all, or just that they could get Molly to say what they wanted her to say.
Sure. Well, I think that the whole Bill Thompson is my friend thing was something that the prosecution was going to use her, obviously. Okay. And when she made that statement, and then she makes the other statement that she's close to Bill, everybody starts chopping that up and taking advantage, like, oh my God, what's going on? And I think they felt at that point that they probably made a mistake with her, and then she goes and changes her story, and then it's all over from there. So,
as I always say, check the ears.
yeah, right. Yeah. Well, if we could see him, that'd be the best way to do it. I agree. So you think, Gabriella, that she's not the same person then?
No, because visually, what I can see is what I can see. And,
Got you. Yeah.
And my eyes aren't lying to me, so.
I got you. But,
and it's funny because that just made me think. I have not been following the missing mother case of the talk show woman.
Oh, Nancy Guthrie. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, but the talk show woman, I don't even know or follow her or even watch that kind of media anyway to even know who she is, right?
Right.
But I did see a news clip of the ring cam footage of the person who's supposedly a kidnapper.
Yeah.
And it looks to me like a woman, and it looks to me like that woman who is the show, the person.
Oh, Savannah herself. There's been other people that have said that too.
Oh, really? Okay, so I'm not the only one who thought that. That's funny because have you guys did you guys ever watch that movie or read the book Confessions of a Dangerous Mind?
I have seen.
Yeah, dude. Dude, he was a talk show host for years of the Gong Show and the Dating Game, and all along he was also an assassin for the CIA.
Yeah, Chuck Berry. That's I haven't heard that in years, but yeah, he did work for the CIA, and then he was the Gong Show host. So that's pretty wild.
Yeah. At the same time, actually, it was like during the same time. It was all because it was Black Ops what he was doing, But and that's what he claims, and it's like a book you read or watch the movie, and you decide for yourself whether he's telling you the truth.
Right.
But boy, the very last part of the movie is so emotional. But okay, you guys, did you? I don't know why no one has talked of this very much, but recently some interrogation came out where they have the name wrong of the person who's talking, but it's some churchy guy talking about a young man who was 17 at the time, who was attending some University of Idaho classes and admitted to having unaliving the people. I don't know if you guys are saying the words on your channel. You know how some people don't want to.
You can say whatever you want. I don't hold back here.
Okay, so yeah, that this 17-year-old is supposedly admitted to this guy that he unalived the 4 people. He was saying that he said the 2 girls were lesbians, and it's weird that he said that because I always kind of knew that these 2 girls were way
you're talking
closer.
about. Yeah, you're talking about the Gabe interview.
Yes.
Gabe M. Yeah.
So
we've actually talked about that.
There was a early interview with that kid's sister. I don't know where it went, and I don't know what channel it was on, but the sister had done an interview early on in the case, and it was
right.
She was saying the exact same stuff that that man was saying. Yeah,
Scott Perky. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where is that interview now, Cassidy?
I don't know. It may have been scrubbed. I don't know I can't even remember because, I've watched so much stuff over the course of these 3+ years, And you know, some people's
that-
channels have come and gone. Some stuff has been scrubbed, and but I know I watched. It was an audio interview. It was taped. It was there was no face of her in it, but she was
So
talking about how her brother had crept into their house while they were sleeping and said that he would kill them in their sleep. And his grandfather was, I want to say, either on the board of directors or a professor, or was a professor, or high up in the University of Idaho. And that she believed that her brother was capable of killing, and that he had this argument with Xana. I mean, not with Xana. Yeah, Xana and Maddie and Kaylee at the and Ethan at the
Mad Greek.
The Mad Greek. Yes. Sorry, trying to get it all out, but like, you know, I've watched so much stuff over the years of this case. It's hard to. I looked for hours trying to find it. I couldn't remember.
Cassidy, can I ask you if you remember? Did the girl say that her brother confessed to her?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because so did
She
this
said
other
she was
guy.
afraid of her brother, and that her brother had, you know, her before, and yeah, it was a pretty good long. I would say it was like 30-minute interview, and she was spilling the beans.
Oh, that's amazing. Well,
Yeah.
and my kind of thought, and okay, now we're gonna go birdie tinfoil hat. Although I believe copper works better to block the signals, but I really do. Is that maybe this guy was saved for you know, this is a great Manchurian candidate for a future murder that we need for when we need someone murdered. So we're gonna save this guy because he's a perfect already MK Ultra, you know.
I think he just had family ties to someone in the college, and
Yeah,
I mean, if that's the case.
I know what you're saying, Cassidy, but in those family ties, especially people who work in universities, they run MK Ultra programs. They keep their
I'm not saying that there's not MK Ultra. I just think that, you know, if this is the case, then his grandfather would have had you know, maybe his hands in the pot of why he wasn't.
Totally, the brotherhoods and everything. They make oaths that supersede their oaths to uphold the Constitution.
I mean, it was legitimately, it was his grandson.
Yeah.
Now, do you remember? I don't mean to interrupt, but do you remember, Cassidy, where it was an audio interview? You're saying this was done?
It was an audio interview. I have searched. I thought it was either Bubbly or Lana, but I can't find it. It wasn't in their channel. Like I one day like looked for hours and hours and went through their old footage and stuff, and I cannot find it. I'm not sure whose channel it was on, but it was, I want to say it was probably within 6 months of Koberger's arrest. It was early in the case. Yeah.
That's blowing my mind because I've never heard that. I know I read the report that, and I did listen to the interview that Scott Perky did where he told the story.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I went through the report and so forth, but I never heard another channel. I never heard it.
And someone else, I was in, you know, like mentioning this in the, you know, like in the chat of, I believe it was like Lana's, when I was looking for it, and there was a couple other people that remembered this interview as well, and I want to say it was on an obscure channel, like it was. I mean, I even looked on like that Justin guys just to see.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll keep looking, and if I find it, you know, I will definitely pass it.
Not Perky. It was the other guy that did the interview. I'm sorry.
It was it was the sister that I saw early on. Yeah.
So the sister's the one that they were actually referring to.
Yeah.
In the report and so on and so forth with it, and this is for those of you that are not familiar. This is the kid that had the knives hidden in the wood pile and in the shed, and his mother was an alcoholic, so on and so forth. They would fight all this other stuff. That Gabriel kid. And I didn't know there was another interview. That's wild.
Yeah, I saw.
Was
I mean,
it a
I
law enforcement interview, or was it with the sister and somebody else? Or
I think it was law enforcement. It was mostly her talking, and I believe it was law enforcement. It was something that got leaked out, and it was early on. And she was talking about how she was afraid of her brother, but um, that he may have went in with another cousin or something. Yeah, that he had to.
wow.
She said almost the exact same stuff, only just a little bit more in depth of what that interview was.
Oh my God. How did I not ever hear that?
I would love to hear it.
Yeah. I mean,
But thank you so much, Cassidy, for sharing that.
yes.
Also,
I'm
I'm
gonna.
glad I mentioned it because that this is completely parallel to that. And
I thought
like,
it was on Bubbly Water's channel, but Bubbly said no, it wasn't her. So I'm not sure exactly whose channel I saw it on.
Do you remember if it was like a male or a female Cassidy?
I think I would swear it was on Bubbly Water's channel, but maybe it was on that 11:11. It was early on. I don't watch 11:11 too often anymore, but I did watch her a little bit in the case, the beginning, like Justin. I watched a little bit in the beginning, different creators. So I will continue to look for it. But it was
please. And if you find it, please let me know. Do you remember the sister's name by chance?
I don't, because like I said, it was a long time ago. I didn't even know the kid's name. I don't think that they put her name in it.
Okay.
And like, because when it came out, this interview came out, and then it just kind of went away, like nobody else picked up on it. Nobody else was talking about it. It just was almost like, I don't know, like it just kind of went away. And so I didn't even think about it again really too much until that's Scott Perky interview came out. And then I was like, oh my gosh, I forgot about that,
Yeah. Jen's asking if it was one where they talked to the two girls at their house.
It might be. See, and I thought it was right around that same time. I think so. It might be.
But this is what Cassidy's speaking of has no visual. It's only audio.
No, I think it's an audio. Yeah.
Yeah. And names redacted, so you don't hear names.
And you know why I want to hear this?
The name I can't remember, but I know that they were talking, and the same stuff was said. And if Jen can back me up on that, that's great, because it sounds like she knows about it too. And I thought it was like the same time that they were talking to those neighbors, right around that same time.
And here's the thing: I've always wanted to know when I read, I think it was in MPD report number 77. I was like, wait a minute, who the hell is this? And why have we not looked at this guy? Because based on the story we were told about him, he sounds like the person that would do this. Okay. Yeah. So why are we not looking at him? Why are we not talking to him?
Also, like the trailer park guy thing was pretty weird too, in that whole thing. And it makes you kind of wonder if like maybe those two guys are like, because that kid has a whole bunch of cousins is what, they had. It's like a gang of them almost, like there's a whole bunch of them. And they all watch out for each other. They all kind of run together. They're all, so I don't know if that guy is related to him. I don't know that's just a thought that I had when
Cassidy.
Yeah.
Cassidy. So do you mean Gabriel? It has a cousin who is
tons of cousins. They've got a whole bunch of them of cousins up there.
Was it Crime Circus?
Tell me about the trailer park guy.
So the trailer park interview, I believe that came out on Bubbly Waters maybe, or initially, but it's been, I want to say, released on other channels now. It was this girl who and her mom, who the cops were over there interviewing her, and she was talking about the neighbors had cleaned their car. They had a red car. They cleaned it out with bleach the next day, and it wasn't their dad because the dad had gotten drunk on gin. It's just, I don't know. Have you seen that one? I'm sure
No,
lots of people
that
have.
sounds so interesting. Wow.
I have Scott Perky's interview, but I don't have one where it's basically he's telling the story, but he I'm curious to hear if this one with the sister, because that would be, in my opinion, more personal, and
Yeah.
maybe it would just be interesting to hear this and hear
Yeah.
the tone in her
And
voice and stuff.
Dago, I think the name Scott Perky is a mislabel. I think that's not the actual name of the person who was doing that interview.
Well,
'Cause
Scott Perky is the
one of the
Yeah.
landlords of the
He was
house.
one of the owners. It was Scott Perky. I can't think of the first name, Estes or something like that. But I
Yeah,
can't
that's
think of the
a mislabel. That is not Scott Perky, I heard. And when I look at Scott Perky's picture, that I can see that does not sound like that would be that person. It sounds like a totally different person.
I'm not sure.
I wonder who Dan Estes. Thank you, Penny.
Maybe.
That would make more sense too.
Why would they hit Scott Perky's name where Dan? I don't know. Maybe that was just a mislabeling or something. They had two interviews, one with each of them.
Yeah, that could be that they flip-flopped it, but why haven't we heard the other one though? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because it'd be weird if they
ALR interview.
Isn't Scott Perky is from that area, right?
I think the mislabeling came on social media. I think on official reports it's redacted. We don't officially know.
Right. But as well, maybe SP. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting.
Interesting. You guys got my head swimming left and right, ups and down. So awesome stuff. I will go definitely be looking for that. I'm sure there's already some people out there looking for it right now as we speak.
Yeah, but on that one labeled Scott Perky, even though we don't think it's Scott Perky, there are things that are supposed to be redacted that actually come through. Like we get names that come through, we get descriptions, we get a lot of data. So to listen to the sisters, that would be a great addition to that. I did take some notes on the data I learned, but I can't find right quick right now on listening to the mislabeled Scott Perky interview. There's some data bits. I do remember that it was a 17-year-old, tall, lean, and Dylan did describe someone tall and lean like basketball player, and this guy's supposed to be strong, and
is his name Gabriel or Gabe Miller? And Jen's saying it's a JLR video. It's the interview with the two neighbors. They talk about bleach in the red car and all that.
Not in this interview, no.
Oh, not in that one. Okay, I'm mixing some things up here.
I don't know. I don't know if it was directly in that interview or not. I remember that it did come out right around that same time period, and it could be. But I don't remember that interview having that stuff in it. So
okay,
it might have been a separate one. And do you guys remember that that girl? I don't know if it's the same girl that was interviewed in that, but the girl that went to the police station because they had a tracker on her car, and Lana had that interview or that phone call of her calling into the police department. Do you guys remember that? Anybody?
Describe it again.
So the girl, I think she was maybe like homeless or whatever, and she said that the cops had put a tracker on her car, and she kept calling in because she wanted to talk to officer such and such about this tracker that he put in the car. And it sounded like the operator, the 911 operator or whatever, she was just like, you're out of your freaking mind or something.
Oh, I don't think I know that
but
one.
She was not out of her mind. She was yeah. Mm-hmm. There's a whole bunch of these ones that were just like leaked or something early out in the case.
Gotcha. Real quick, thank you, by the way, thank you for the donation to PayPal, whoever that was. God bless. Very much appreciated. and very generous of you guys. Never expected, but very, very much appreciated. So thank you. Mindfuckery saying the interview room. Well, you guys are on fire today. Welcome, Roxy. Good to see you. Kelly Farley. Let me catch up, guys. I'm trying to catch up. Well, let me actually, before I get too far sideways.
Sounds familiar for that one that I was talking about, that that when they were looking at the dad and all that stuff, or maybe that was the name of the girl that was, I don't know. But yeah, that name Kelly Farley rings a bell for sure.
We will definitely look into it 100%. Like I said, there's probably already 1 or 2 people in the background on my crew that are looking for it right now, trying to figure it out. So I can almost guarantee that. Priscilla, welcome. Good to see you.
I found my notes that I took when listening to that interview. And yes, I have the name Gabe.
Yes, definitely knew that. And his last name started with an M. And that's what was in that other part of that interview.
And I got that, like, most of it they were redacting, but that just slipped through. And then so my other notes were that he was involved in a church. He has a grandpa, and they talked about a mother. He was involved in ROTC.
Yes, ma'am. That's true.
Into knives and has military aspirations.
Yep.
Has a sister.
Absolutely.
Something about Dale's backyard. Is that the grandpa?
Dale is the cousin. That's one of the cousins. There we go.
Dale is the cousin. And then he was 17 years old at the time of the murders. So those are my notes.
And it doesn't say what channel you got it from.
Let me see if I saved it on my Idaho playlist.
Okay. If you find it and you figure out what channel it came from, please.
That's not the sister. That is the
the other one, the Scott Berkey one. Okay, then I have that.
It's Cassidy who's the only one of the 4 of us on this panel right now who's heard the sister one. No one else here has heard it.
I want to hear that so bad now.
Me
so
too.
Bad. All right. Well, we are going to be looking for that as we go.
Yeah, hopefully
sure.
Somebody is able to dig that up. And I just wanted to say thank you, Dago, for having me up. There's a lot of interesting stuff, and I'm glad that you guys are still on it.
Of course. Thank you, Cassidy. I appreciate you very much in the chats up here. Anytime I do put the link out, please know you're always welcome to join us up here. And I appreciate the info you gave me today, because now I'm going to be looking for that inside out and upside down till I find it. Any thoughts before I take it you're going to be dropping down? Do you have any thoughts on what we were talking about today before you jump out of here?
Just that I think that there was a lot of unfollowed leads in this case, and
definitely
there's all way stronger possibilities than Brian Koberger ever was. And I hope that somebody's able to get the information and get this poor guy freed out of jail, because I don't think he did it.
With what you just said, a lot of unfollowed leads that were way more fathomable. Like this Gabriel kid, it's like the one, as far as I'm concerned. After I read about him, I'm thinking to myself, why did you not look into this kid?
Right.
Like, how the hell did you miss
it? That he was in their home while they were sleeping, and he could have killed all of them, and he had a prior conflict with them at the Greek
and he has multiple knives, Cassidy. That's
and he's in this ROTC program, which I one more thing I will say, and I said this on Outcast the other night. He thought I was kind of out of my mind, but look at how many ROTCs are in the vicinity of this crime. Okay. And then think about what ROTCs are doing. They are blacking out their face. They're running around doing, these
military training,
military drills. They're being taught hand-to-hand combat, close situation combat. And if they're, in high school and then they progress to college level, that's a lot of training, and be somebody who, would be able to do something like that.
And what's interesting too is
to each other.
You are absolutely correct. The brotherhood thing is real there. And another thing too is this kid could have gone into the military, and a lot of listen, I've
Yeah.
seen this happen in
Oh,
old
yeah.
cold cases in the past. I'm sure one can agree that he's probably dealt with this kind of stuff too, but a lot of times people will enlist in the military to get away from crimes.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, because once
Yes.
they're gone, they think nobody can get to them, and so on
Or
and
they'll
so
pull
forth.
off a crime right before they know that
Yes,
going so that they
Yeah.
are yeah.
it
Yeah.
happens. It truly does
Mhm.
happen. Yes, absolutely. So that's a very good point. I really appreciate your input, and
Yeah.
please know you're always welcome to join me
Well,
anytime.
thank you guys. Yeah, nice chatting with you. Have
Yeah.
a great day.
You too.
Absolutely. You too, hon. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
So real quick, guys, let me show you this here is what we were kind of talking about, and we'll get back to I know we got a little sidestepped here, but that's okay. That's what it's all about, guys, is talking about anything and everything to do with this crazy ass case. So this was the toxicology report I was talking about, okay? Um Idaho State Police Forensic Services oh my god. Toxicology trends. Thank you, mindfuckery. Thank you very much. I'll pull that here in a minute. And this was for the state, okay? And this was, as you see, 2022. It gives the overview and the background, and it explains here what it is so that you guys know real quick. And you obviously can't see that. I'll put it there. You can probably see it just a little. I don't want to go too big. Okay, a little bit better. This report discusses trends in the toxicology program as well as the number of toxicology cases submitted to the following Idaho State Police Forensic Services ISPFS laboratories for the fiscal year of 2022. Okay. I don't need to read the rest of that, but it does explain about the stuff that they test, the toxicology analysis for inhalants, alcohols, drugs, levels in the vitreous humor, alcohol in blood, urine, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. It explains all that. So, as we scroll down through here, it talks about like the methamphetamines and the different types of drugs that they test for and look for. And it's down, it must be down. Here we go. The general breakdown for the fiscal year for 2022. And it says that the statistics included in this report were obtained from the Idaho Laboratory Information Management System. This was the system that was used to log in and track all evidence submitted to the forensic lab during the fiscal year of 2022. So just know that. And it shows here, okay, the totals for the year on everything in here, okay? Alcohol, volatiles, blood toxicology, urine, total, blah, blah, blah. DUI, and it shows adults, juveniles, so on and so forth, right? So we have these numbers here, tells exactly what it is. I'm trying to find the point where they show, okay, down through this column right here, which lists the alcohol and volatiles, so on and so forth. It lists it as we have accident victim kits 4. There it is. Murder and attempted murder. There were 4, right? That's it. 4. And those are the 4, folks. Those are the 4 victims from the Idaho 4 case right there. And it goes over blood toxicology 4. Okay. And then we have urine toxicology and it shows nothing. And then the total in general shows 8 for that there for under the murder and attempted murder section of this. Then if we go to the how did I read this before? The adult lists 20 for urine, 152 for blood, and 34. There was something in here, the way I read this before, trying to remember how it went. Jesus, guys, it's been so long since I read this. 3 juveniles, 101. What was it 2? Nope, those are the juvenile numbers. Can't find that number I was looking at the way it was explained to me before. What's the matter, Meg? What did I do now? You're good. Did I miss something? You said go to direct page. This is the direct page, isn't it? It's where I pulled from you. This is it, I thought. I took this from the what you sent me, Meg. Right. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I didn't. I grabbed the wrong one. Sorry, Meg. You're right. That's why I'm getting yelled at. See, this is why I have them. Okay, here we go. Bingo. There it is. Thank you, Meg, for yelling at me. Down here at the bottom, 4 number of cases is 4. Okay. This is the one of the pages afterwards, and it shows toxicology results. Murder or attempted murder. There were 4. There were 4, and it was just those 4, and it shows for the toxicology reports 1 negative, 3 positive, and 1 contained cannabinoids, which is weed. Okay. 1 contained a CNSD drug, and 1 contained a narcotic analgesic. Wait a minute. The ISP year does not include November. What's the fiscal year then? See, that's the way this was explained to me, is this included that these were the 4. That's how it was explained to me. Hey, Sausage, good to see you. Roxy, welcome. The 12-month period beginning July 1st of 21 and ending June 30th of 22. So July, August, September, October, November.
Maybe
December,
Woon can translate what kind of drugs those are.
Well, I know that the one cannabinoid is marijuana. Okay. A CNSD drug and a narcotic. I know what narcotics are.
Yeah.
Narcotic analgesic would be like something like oxycodone or Percocet. What do you call the opioids type stuff? There is a 2023 report. Then, but they're only showing
fentanyl would be included in that. Then
it should be an opioid narcotic. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
And a CNSD drug is what I'm lost on. Welcome, Bondage Barb. Love your name. Thank you for joining us. Zan and Ethan both had amphetamine. Is that the? So we have 1, 2, 3. 3 were positive. 1 was negative. So, all right, Jen's saying that this doesn't include the physical central nervous system depressant. Would that be an amphetamine there, Bunny? Welcome, Bunny. The box then. Well, either way, I'm going to look into this a little bit more then, because I want to make sure I'm telling you guys like something that's real. I don't want to make misinformation. There's enough of it. Oh, all right. Let me look for the 23 report then. 1 second here. Thank you, Meg. 1 minute. A juvenile, but it's not showing. It's not showing the 4 murder victims. It's showing 3. So the direct page. All right. Well, I guess we can base it off of this then. Hold on here. Because we had 2 other murders besides those that year that are listing. So murder, attempted murder shows 2 negative, 4 positive. 1 contained, again, marijuana. 1 contained central nervous system S drug. 1 contained a CNS, central nervous system D drug, and 1 contained narcotic analgesic. So it's still here. Thank you for correcting it, Jen. But we have 6, so we have 2 other people. So I'm going to guess that one of those other people was probably Caden Young, and there was somebody else I think that was murdered that year too. There doesn't seem to be a reference to amphetamines. That's correct, Christine. And does amphetamine? See, this is where I get lost in my medical knowledge. Does amphetamine count as a central nervous system drug or no? Hannah. And I thought Hannah was in 2021. Phenomenal, Mom. No, it's okay, Jen. And I appreciate being corrected on things because I want to make sure that I'm giving you guys the most accurate information I can. Roxy said C2 is amphetamine. So they don't even have it listed in here. Is that because they're hiding it? We have 6 people murdered or attempted. Okay. 2 are negative, 4 are positive. So either way, Hudson, when did Hudson die? I don't remember that right this moment. Hold on, you guys. Let me check something else. I know we're doing a lot. Oh my goodness, Meg is on the ball today. So here we go. Thank you, Meg. This is, again, I have the best mods on the tube. Amphetamine is a CNSS. Thank you. So let's go back to this. One contained a CNSS drug. That's an amphetamine. One contained a CNSD drug, which is or methamphetamine or amphetamine is both CNSS. Diphenhydramine, which is basically Benadryl. One of them had Benadryl in their system. I bet you that is Hannah. No, because Hannah died 3 years before that or 2 years before that, I thought. Adderall, CNSS. That's right, Angie. So that's there. CNSD would be alprazolam. I never say this one right. Alprazolam, which is I think that's a antihistamine, and diphenhydramine is definitely an antihistamine. So these are both CNSDs. Ativan. Hydroxy THC is marijuana. We know that. Fentanyl, opioid. Norfentanyl is opioid. Carboxy, THC, carbon. Okay. Either way, it's a benzo. Thank you. Either way, I'm looking at SRB. Hold on. I'm doing a lot. No, Hannah was February. Oh, so then there it is. Thank you. God bless. Thank you, hon. Telling you guys, you'll never find better moderators than what I have in this community, period. So that probably is, if we look at that again, right there. One contained a CNS. That's probably Hannah, because that's what she supposedly overdosed on was Benadryl, from my understanding. I believe that's what it was. You guys are killing me. Hold on. Thank you, Meg. All right, let's look at that real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. I gotta be right back. I gotta go run to the little boy's room. Keep everybody entertained there, 1-1, if you don't mind. Is he still here?
I think 1-1 is gone.
All right, that's okay. I'll be right back, guys. Just give me a quick minute.
Okay, go for it. So I'll just state my last little notes that I got from that interview. So this Gabe guy was blonde, 6 feet tall, nerdy, likable, and has family that works at a restaurant. I didn't see those notes earlier. And okay, I can't see the chat from the StreamYard, so talking about drugs. All about drugs. Generic drugs, name brand drugs.
Alrighty. Sorry about that.
Oh no, they go. I'll go ahead and go, but
Okay, thank you so much.
Just want to give you last few notes that I didn't mention because I didn't see them. Is
Okay.
that Gabe? Gabe was blonde, 6 feet tall, nerdy, likable, and has family that works at a restaurant.
That's
So
a
yeah,
pretty good description. Thank you.
those are additional notes just from that interview. Okay, so thanks, Dago, and I look forward to finish listening to that talk with you and Myers and Yoli.
Oh, absolutely. And I appreciate you, Gabriella. Please know that anytime I put that link out, you're always welcome to join us up here anytime to express your thoughts, feelings, and opinions.
Thank
Okay.
you. And I'm so glad that Myers put that out on his channel, talking about Koberger and having you on. That's awesome.
It is very much so. Andrew's an awesome, very awesome person. He's an amazing attorney, and I really, really do enjoy talking to him and Yoli both. So thank you again.
Totally. Okay. Bye, Dago.
Take care, hon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, guys. Great to hear from Cassidy and Gabriella. Of course, one always. I appreciate you guys joining us. Always enjoyed listening to your guys' thoughts and feelings about these things. That's how we do it, guys. We do it as a community. It's the best way. So welcome, Living Dead Girl. Good to see you. Alpraz the Lamb is generic for Xanax. I thought it was generic for Valium too, but okay. I get these mixed up sometimes. Thank you, Living Dead Girl. Thank you for joining us. Diphenhydramine and alprazolam. Yeah. Okay. So fiscal year 2023. These are the breakdowns. So either way, you guys, you slice this. Okay. We're seeing 6 people that were murdered in this area. Okay. Diazepam. That's right. Thank you, bro. I forget all of these. It's been so long since I've done this stuff. Appreciate that, boss. And also pretty much Kales, both you guys. Thank you. See, it's great to have you guys in this community that have this knowledge. I've forgotten more than I remember you guys from when I was working back then, but I do remember some stuff, but not all of it. Death investigations, 4 negative, 9 positive. Of the 9 positive cases, 5 of them contained CNS drugs, either alone. Okay, so we're looking at this down here. 2 negative, completely negative. 4 positive. So I'm going to guess maybe that the 2 negative were maybe Kaylee and Maddie. 4 positive. 1 contained the marijuana. 1 contained the CNS drug. 1 contained the CNSD drug, and 1 contained a narcotic of sorts. So, everything else aside, okay, they didn't tell the truth based on that generic toxicology they gave us. I'll just put it that way to break it down and make it simple. They gave us untruth because unless they're being really super like particular by saying illicit, because I always, in my opinion, if you take, okay, for instance, if you're taking Adderall and you don't open that bottle and take it out of the bottle in the pill form and you crush it up and snort it, that should be considered illicit, in my opinion. That's just me, and I'm sure maybe they don't see it that way, but that's how I see it. So thank you guys for finding all that stuff for me so fast. You guys are amazing, honest and truly, and thank you. I'm going to try to hold on to this stuff too, so we can refer back to this at some point when we need to. And again, I'm sorry we got sideways a little bit, you guys, but it was kind of important when it was brought up. And again, we're going to be looking for this other interview at some point too. Sorry, guys. Thank you to Cassidy, Gabriella, 1 and his input. He probably had to run, unfortunately. 2 should contain amphetamines, right? Kaylee did have prescriptions. Diazepam is generic for. Thank you, Living Dead Girl, again. Like I said, I forgot more than I remember. Again, guys, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. If anybody else should want to join me, call in or whatever you guys call it and jump up here and discuss some things. Lisa Otten, welcome. Good to see you. Please feel free. I'd love to hear your thoughts and feelings. Jacob Grind. He allegedly worked at Mad Greek with Xanamanic. Someone gave his name as a tip. I've never heard that name before. Thank you, Roxy. So let's go back to this interview real quick, you guys. That's what we were going to do. Bear with me. I don't know. What did I do? Oh, here it is. Okay. And like I said, I'm trying to. It's okay, Meg. You did an amazing job as always. Thank you for that. It's all right. That's how this works. That's how we get this thing done. So let's go scrub through some of this here real quick to get back to the DoorDash conversation. As always, we always get sidetracked because there is so much to talk about in here. You know what I mean? And it is all important in my opinion. So, all right. I'll start this off and then we'll start scrubbing through it to get to certain points. There's the little guy. He's so cute. Okay, that must be Vicky. Hold on here.
Have you been there?
Like, Al.
All right. Wonder if his wife has a car seat in her car for him.
When he passed away, I got to keep him. When he stayed with me.
So, like Alex was saying, we're going to just take it nice and easy.
That's exactly what I thought, Tomboy. And I feel like if you go, once you go sideways from the way the prescription reads, you're taking it illicitly as well. Yeah, little Payne. He's a cute little guy, ain't he? Baby Payne. I got some photographs you guys would love to see of me and him having a day out together. I'm holding him. We're walking around looking at white Elantras, and I'm picking him up, and we're eating spaghetti. It's cute. Molly did a great job with that stuff. It's hilarious, too.
Okay. So we have a map here if you need it. Okay. So just let us know what else you need. I'm going to take some notes.
Okay.
But don't think I'm not paying attention to you.
No,
Or just,
I'm not.
my brain doesn't work that great sometimes. So I got to write stuff down or I'll forget it. Okay. So, so I guess the first thing we'll do today is just kind of start, if you wouldn't mind, by, when you got your first order that night and when you delivered your last one.
I mean, as far as that, when I went, I think I worked a total of like 18 hours that night. So, I mean, but to focus on here, I mean, the 3 calls that I got from there were all relatively around the same time. There was 2 calls to the apartment complex next to it, the Burke apartment complex. One was big order, large. It's a weird name too. He put down a strange name. I can't even remember what it was, but it was. Some people like to play with the names when they make orders, and it was definitely one of those. Somebody's screwing around me.
Of course.
Yeah. They were all Jack in the Box orders too, because at that time nothing sold at the Jack in the Box around here. The other one that I did was, I think it was.
I agree,
I
Jack.
don't remember, but it's the same thing. That apartment, it was in the center section. By the time I got to that, the one that we're here for, it was my last last call for that night, or for that pretty much evening. In fact, when I got back to Jack in the Box that night, they thought I wasn't coming back and had thrown away the orders. I had to remake my orders so I could deliver that.
That's a good point, Anonymous. Somebody else had told me that, and I had actually looked at it. It's true. They only allow you to drive 12 hours straight, period. And then you have to take a certain amount of time off, and then you can go back to it. So that's not true at all. So remember that first and foremost. And great point.
Because I didn't think I was coming back. I thought I was for the night. Have you been there at night at that house?
Yes, I have. Yep.
Okay, so you know that the number for the house is right there under the light, and it's very hard to see at night. That was probably my biggest problem, was trying to find the number. I didn't actually realize that I was there, which is why I was probably there for about 15 minutes. And my clock, or my map on my phone that tells me where to go, kept telling me to go up and around.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of, I initially pulled and parked up right there, right in front, but I didn't see the number, so I didn't know. And my map kept telling me to go up and around and in there.
And I'll be honest, guys, I'd never believed that. I never, ever believed that she couldn't see those big black numbers right on the front of the door, right above the door and the front of the house. There's no way in hell. Okay. That back parking lot, from what I remember seeing at nighttime, it's lit up fairly well. There's no way she didn't see those numbers. I'm sorry. I've never believed it. And just as much as I don't believe that she was able to look up to the 3rd floor and see that top corner window, I struggle with that too. No need to lock the door to keep pain out. Just put up the baby gate. That's right. He ain't gonna get over that. Good point. Sausage says, but you can see Molly walking around on 1330 footage at 350. Pav misidentified Molly and thinks it's somebody with a shotgun walking around, but it matches her story. It does. It does match her story, Sausage, but do you believe her story? I don't know that it's somebody walking around with a shotgun, and I'm just, all due respect to Pav, I don't know that that's what it is, but there's been many people that have come to me and said that they don't think that's Molly McMichael that you see in that 1112 video walking down the street there. I've questioned it myself. Okay. I have fully and honestly questioned it myself, but Molly was there for the same amount of time that the white Elantra was there. That's an interesting point too, Cassidy. Thank you. Hey, Fiji. Good to see you, hon. Not the same girl in the ring camp. It's definitely an odd, and that's what Gabriella was saying when she jumped up here, or written dreams. So I have trouble believing anything that Molly McMichaels has said at this point because of what her statement that she made when she was arrested and how she retracted it. Okay. I think that has a lot to do with Brian Koberger having to take a plea deal. So I kind of have a little animosity towards her. So I'll scrub through this just a tinge and then we'll see where we're at.
I mean, I was there probably, I'd say 15 minutes. It was a while of me walking around trying to find it because I remember being stressed out because of time. Because DoorDash began.
Was there some sort of time limit or something?
You get paid by your delivery, so you only get so much per delivery. They are doing a trial right now where they're actually paying me by the hour because I have really high stars, except for my time is really bad because I always get orders that nobody else wants to do or they've been rejected. And so my time, my stars are like way down there. So I've been actually doing better with the by the hour wage. But still 15 minutes to be looking for one address is a little ridiculous, and so many parties and so many people, and I felt uncomfortable. Then I remember seeing an odd thing, but like underwear and stuff in the street, and I was like, what the heck, this is so weird. Yeah. Then it had been my 3rd time there that night. Okay. And the girl popping in and out of the window was strange, but never coming down.
Okay, so once you left at the door, then what?
I just got in my car and I left, and I went through campus, and I hit the light as you're coming to the window, and I got another order to email my phone, so I went back to home and checked in the box, and I went there, and he had thrown away my order, so he remade my order, and I got sent to a dorm in Pullman. It was my last delivery to Moscow, actually.
Okay.
So it was those 3 ones. They were just like bang, bang, bang. That little bit of time, I was there so many times, just back and forth. It was double orders, 2 every time. Yeah. Okay. One of them I actually delivered to an apartment, and this one here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, there's also, that is quite the party spot down there.
Yeah.
Right there. Those are super.
Yeah, I was really surprised how much was going on down there. Because there seemed like there were parties here, down here. They were just everywhere. There was so much noise and so much music. And it was so loud.
Yeah, all football games, I think, probably helped.
Yeah, it usually does.
So we're just going to kind of go back to something here. First of all, you said you work about 18 hours. Is that normal for you?
When I get going like that, yeah, I will. Okay. I'll clock in and clock out. And DoorDash is pretty, I think the reason I like it, I just started doing it recently because I have a hard time with my history. Mm-hmm. I can clock in and clock out as I want. I don't have to schedule. I don't have to keep to things. Something comes up, I'm not going to lose my job because I don't make my shift.
Yeah.
And so when I get going and things are going good for the night, I'll just keep going.
Yeah. Now, I'm kind of familiar with how it works, but And I'm just anything else. So, do you make like on a good night, like on this night, do you make what, a couple $100, something like that?
It depends because of gas. Because you have to pay for your gas.
Of course.
And then you're eating too and munching. And so, honestly, it was a good night and I made good money that night. I could probably look it up and tell you how much I made that night altogether. But when you're talking about gas in my car, my tires were not so great. And I was having issues with my tires. And I guess my front alignment was out. So my Subaru that normally gets 25, 26 miles to a gallon is actually down to 17. So I did not make as much as I usually do, which is probably why I was pushing it even longer because, I was trying to make bill money.
I gotcha. Okay. So how long, you said you just started, how long you been?
I actually hired on with them probably about a year ago, but I actually didn't start dashing. It took me a really long time. Probably 6 months ago before I actually signed on and started doing it. Yeah. And actually, when I came on to do this, I had actually just taken about a month and a half off and not dashed for a little bit.
Okay.
My boyfriend, Jimmy, he wanted me to take some time off. I also take care of my special needs brother. I've been taking care of him for about 18 years now. He's mild retardation. And my eldest son, he recently left and it was not on good terms. He kind of left in the middle of the night and so that's been a battle. And then his dad.
Yeah, I wonder why.
And then he passed away in my bathroom. And then my daughter actually, she was 15 at the time. She got really close with one of his friends and they were taking me to court and deeming me unfit and saying a lot of stuff about me. And I haven't seen her about 2 years now. So it's been a lot on me.
Absolutely.
And I've also been taking care of my husband's best friend who was causing a lot of problems for me and I was losing my home and he actually just, I stayed at my boyfriend's house and he actually sold stuff in my house and now I have somebody squatting in my house that I'm not even happy with their and they destroyed my house and I have to go get them out and fix it. And so it's a lot of stuff and he wanted me to just you've been through enough, you've had too much going on, you need to just.
Absolutely.
He's like, I work good, I can make the bills, just stay home and rest.
Yeah.
So I actually just have been working for the last, I think, week or two, not much, coming back on from that.
I think that's a wise choice. It's just from talking to you, you've been through more than most people should ever have to, for sure. It sounds like you go kind of above and beyond to take care of other people too, which is.
I try to. Yeah. I don't want people to have to go through stuff that I've gone through.
For sure. Yeah, absolutely.
It's easier for them.
So kind of going back to when you delivered, can you I was kind of watching you, but can you kind of just show me your path as best you remember?
I pulled up right here, right by the dumpster there. That's where I initially parked.
Gotcha.
And sitting there looking around and trying to find things. I remember I got out and I walked partway up and looked up here up this pathway, the road there. And my map telling me to go up there.
Yep.
I have a tendency to end up walking half a mile from my car because my map tells me to. So I didn't want to do that. I was tired. So I ended up turning around, coming back, getting in my car and driving up there. And noticed that the road didn't go any further, thinking maybe it went around or something to get there. But my map just kept telling me to go in right into the middle center courtyard. And I thought that was just weird. And then walking back down, with my flashlight, which is when I saw the car, and still seeing again, there was no pathway. I was just double checking to make sure that I wasn't getting something wrong.
So I don't.
Kim, you're killing me. You're killing me today with this. I'm serious. I love it. Are his feet dangling in the chair where he's sitting?
I mean, interrupt you. Well, when you're back here looking around, can you kind of describe to me just what it looks like at that back patio?
It's so dark, and in between the trees, you could just see lights and things were open. I want to say that it was warm and inviting. It looked nice. It looked,
Yeah.
you could go back there, but I did not see a pathway that
Right.
made it so it was okay for me to walk in the back of somebody's yard.
Yeah.
So I didn't.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. So then you started walking back.
Her husband was shot. I'm pretty sure in his face. During a what I believe to be a drug deal gone bad, but that's what I know, sausage. Right in front of her face. So I'm surprised she didn't say what I made from DoorDash. You're killing me, Kim. Stop. Yeah. Oh my God. Too funny today. I love it.
Down,
Walked it back down, and then I realized that, yeah, I didn't miss something. I did not see a path. I was checking again. And so I drove back down again because I walked back up to get my car. And I drove back down, and I ended up pulling up into the drive thinking maybe I could go around that way.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I actually parked my car right kitty corner here because I saw the light finally. I could tell that the light was hiding the numbers on the house. And that's when I realized that was the correct house. And my map wasn't.
Okay, so the problem is, from what we know, guys, is that every light in the house was on. Okay. I don't believe this. I don't believe any of this. I don't believe any of this. I don't believe anything this woman says. I never have.
And that would be when I jumped out and I put the bag right there by the door and took the picture. And then I left because it was a no contact delivery.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yes, which means that I just take a picture, I send it, and I go.
Yeah.
I don't wait for anybody, I don't look for anybody.
So,
I think it's crazy.
So when you're back up here, just kind of walk, make sure I fully understand.
Yes.
So you're walking back to your car here, and this is when you see the car that you mentioned?
When I saw the car after I had already parked up here and I was
Okay.
walking down.
Walking down.
Yeah. And he was driving down, we were right around here.
Mm-hmm.
He was,
So you come around, so then you go and drop everything off. Did you see the car again after that?
it did not.
Did not?
It left.
Okay.
It's just, the only reason, like I said, I remembered it was because it was odd that he didn't look at me or.
No, I don't. I think the lights were on throughout the house. I think there was quite a few lights on inside the house, altruistic, based on what we've seen in photographs. So that's just my opinion. So therefore, in turn, I don't think that what she just said was real. I think that was all a lie. That's just truly my opinion. Just saying, that's my opinion. And it doesn't mean it's true. It's just what I think.
Wonder what the heck I was doing.
Yeah.
And he was very just,
Well, I do have, and like I said, I'm going to skim through some of this so you guys can hear what she's saying. I have the document. We're going to look at this document real quick, too. So, no, and I believe that all the warrants and everything, again, like I said, these records have never been authenticated. Why? Why can you not authenticate where the DoorDash order came from? Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure you can. They just won't give it to us. Why have we not seen that? Anybody? Makes no sense, does it? More Dylanisms, as I call them, that she's putting out here.
Did you notice anything about clothes?
Absolutely, Kim. Absolutely, yes.
Clothes or anything like that?
light clothes, but not anything that would stand out. I would almost say he had the light on in the car, now that I think about it, because to see him that well on that street, he would have to have the light on in the car, the dome light, because I saw him very clearly, which seems odd for him to have the dome light on.
That's absolutely not completely true either. If he happened to be rolling underneath a light, it could have lit him up inside there, but whatever. Okay. You say what you say. We'll say it too. Whatever.
Because I didn't flash the flashlight on. I remember just I turned around and I looked because the car didn't get hit by a car.
Yeah.
And I assumed he would look at me and wonder what I was doing, like most people do.
Yeah. So when you're...
By the way, we're going to review another thing that Outcast had put out too, guys, while we're in here today. That way we get a couple things done.
You know, when you're out that night, and you told me you'd been up there twice before that night, Is it common to see cars driving through there? I mean, do you see traffic?
Well, and that's yeah, Kim. That's the thing. Is it was stated that it was ordered at 2:15. It wasn't. I think that's right. Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought it was 2:15. Lana came out and stated that there was something she saw that showed maybe 9:15, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Again, because this did not get received until 3:59 a.m. according to records. Okay. My biggest issue is I want to know, because it doesn't show proof. It's not been authenticated. I want to know who ordered it, guys. That's what I want to know. Who ordered it and sent it to that address? Because I don't think it was Xana or Ethan that ordered it. This is my opinion, of course. So
You're up there earlier. Do you see people about time? Can you just
I
describe
actually
the
didn't
general vibe of the
see
place?
anybody really. Both deliveries, I had to drive up and I came up and around in the middle. They were both in the middle. The first delivery, actually,
now, welcome, Chris. Good to see you, brother. This is an interesting statement. Dylan made the order right after she messaged Eric for a ride. She was the hungry one. Interesting statement. 2:15. Very interesting. So if Dylan ordered it, let me ask you guys this. This is partly where my thought process has been going. Let's say Dylan ordered this. Why did she have it? Let me ask you this question, guys. This is absolutely 100% speculation, okay? But let's say that Dylan Mortensen made the DoorDash order. Why wouldn't she order it in her name and send it under her name? I see you disable me. I just now saw you. I didn't even know you were here. Good to see you today. You are definitely not chopped liver. I don't like chopped liver. So you're awesome. Thank you for joining us today. So let's ask that question. Why was the name written in ink? That's a good one, Tandy's asking. And again, why would Dylan, if she was so hungry, why did she not order in her name, so on and so forth, if it was her? Okay, we're not saying it was her. We're saying if. Welcome, Jennifer Meineke. To change the timeline. An interesting point. That's a very interesting statement, Chris. And I do appreciate you for making it. Makes you wonder. That's all I'm saying, is it makes you wonder.
drove up in the middle and that was the huge.
And there's another interesting statement that Disable Me said. Maybe it was for both of them. Was she talking? Does she know? Did her and Xana and Ethan have a conversation? Is that possible? But we know that Xana and Ethan were not part of the little powwow in Kaylee's bedroom, which happened at 2. And then kind of, we hear in that report as we read it that Xana walked away. I'm sorry, not Xana. Dylan walked away to go do something else. I wonder if she was ordering DoorDash. What do you think? It's interesting, isn't it? It's an interesting thought, you guys. It's an interesting thought. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, there was a discrepancy within that whole thing that has been coming out about the pizza being eaten that night, where Jeff supposedly said he had the night wrong, that it was the night before. I don't know. It is. That's what I'm explaining because that's what I was told. It still could be for the cover story. Good point. Fizzy said, I think something happened between 12:30 and 1:45 because they conveniently have no audio for it. Very good point, Fizz. It makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. Sausage is saying, you're right, all your bags are taped completely up and your name is printed on the receipt. It's not handwritten. I've never seen them handwritten. I don't know if that's something Jack in the Box does or if it's if it's new, but that just was weird to me. It was very weird to me. I've never seen it in anything I've ever ordered. It's always been the type printed receipt type thing. I've never ordered from Jack in the Box though, so I can't be honest. But is Lucy here? I didn't even see Lucy. You got some splaining to do. No Kesky. Witchy dropping our first super chat. Thank you for that, Witchy. Good to see you. Is it possible at all 1122 used just one DoorDash account? I mean, anything's possible, Witchy. Just as much as it's possible that the entire Koberger family used one Amazon account. I don't see why not. Think about that, guys. If they all live in the house together, okay, and they all eat together often, why not? Guys, somebody order DoorDash. Who? I don't know. Just order it. They all very well could have. That's very interesting. Maybe they could have used one account to order for everybody on a regular basis. One of you guys order, I don't have an account or I don't feel like this and that. Just go on the house account. I wonder if there's a house account, guys. I wonder if there's an account that was put together for 1122, the house itself. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? My house uses one account, 3 phones with the same here. My son has it, my wife has it, and I have it. And it's all the same account. It's under my name, but it's all the same account. We very, very, very rarely ever use it because it's so damn expensive, but I think we've used it twice in 3 years, but still, there's Lucy. Good to see you, Lucy. They checked for all deliveries. They checked for all deliveries to 1122. Somebody ordered it. Somebody did. It's interesting. Makes you wonder, though.
Huge order because he was texting me the entire way. ETA. I'm trying to drive, dude. I'll give you my ETA when I get there. Yeah, I'm trying to get there. I'm coming all the way from Pullman. People they're very impatient sometimes.
Oh, of course, yes.
I can't remember anybody really walking around. He actually ended up coming out and walking to me because the order. The other order was, I actually parked down here this time, and I parked down closer to the corner because I wasn't sure where the apartment number was, and I ended up walking all the way around the apartment, and ended up having.
By the way, that's not an apartment, it's a house, and I'm pretty sure she knows that, by the way, because she's delivered over that way before.
And go upstairs, downstairs, all over the place. I was like to find it, and it was in the center towards the end here, but it was upstairs. And I saw 2 people, it was a couple, they walked up that way, and they were coming into an apartment when I was dropping off the order. They were college kids. They were just coming home. Nothing. They were loud. They were having a good time. And just had come home from the evening. Yeah. Lots of partying here and noise and everything all around. It was really hard to tell. But as far as around here, it's so dark.
Yeah, it is dark.
It's so dark. And I don't like those apartments. It's the first time I've ever delivered to those apartments this night. But my ex-boyfriend had told me that those were not good apartments in the past when we were younger.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he said that they actually considered those the white Harlem of Mexico. They call the white apartments down by Lena Whitmore white Harlem, but these are the real white Harlem apartments.
Gotcha.
So when I pulled up to it, I was like,
Witchy's asking, can we check Venmo for DoorDash reimbursements? That's I'm looking as we watch. And thank you for the super chat. Number 2, I think it is, Witchy. Thank you for that.
really, this is where I am? Because I've lived here my whole life, but still, I'll end up in a few places in Mossville where I'm like, what the heck? Where am I?
Yeah.
So
do you think perhaps you're, I just asked this just to clarify, but do you think maybe the fact that this gentleman in the car was, seemed out of place, could it have been the environment that was like kind of a weird, darker environment, or what struck you about?
just the fact that he didn't pay attention to me at all.
Yeah.
And that seemed just odd.
So it wasn't the fact that it was, because you're probably used to being, well, I guess, are you used to being out in the dark by yourself? You know,
I am a lot. That's actually why I have, I told my boyfriend when we first started getting together, I was like, I want to make it so you can follow my GPS on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
And he felt really uncomfortable, and it took me weeks to get him talked into it.
Yeah.
I was like, with my history, with everything, I know DoorDash knows where I am. I know they track me, but I think it would be smart if you could track me on your phone, just because, and a lot of times he's on the phone with me,
yeah.
and he's talking to me, especially if I'm somewhere where I feel extremely uncomfortable. I'll call him,
yeah.
and I'll have him on the phone and have him on speakerphone.
Yeah.
The customers don't even have a clue about it, but I'll have him on there.
Right.
And he's got me earpieces and stuff, so I could keep him. That way, just to make me feel a little bit safer, because I tend to not feel so safe.
Mm-hmm. Did you call him that night at all? Was there any time you called him?
We actually were fighting that night.
Okay.
He wanted me to bring home groceries and pop and stuff, and yeah, he has recently just been having a hard time, and so he wanted to know why I hadn't gotten pop yet, and I hadn't gotten around to it yet. I had been so busy, and the orders, there were so many of them, and so he was not on the phone with me at that one, but he was on the phone with me when I delivered the first one.
Okay.
So yeah.
Kind of the next thing I was just curious about is, so when you're looking at that building that you eventually deliver the food to, so you have the main story where the door is, where the light is, okay? Where from that front door did you see the girl that kept looking at you?
She was up at the top, the very top left-hand window.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And she just kept jumping up and down and up and down.
So the very,
Very
not the middle one, but the very one.
The very top.
Okay, top left.
Mhm.
Okay, gotcha. And you said when she was jumping up and down, can you kind of describe that to me a little bit?
She had, by jumping up and down, I mean, like every time she noticed that I saw her, she disappeared from the window.
Oh, okay.
She jumped down.
I see.
And then as soon as like I would turn back around or I'd come back by the window again, she'd be up there looking at me again. And I thought I was losing my mind, because I thought maybe she was in a hammock or something, swinging up there. I don't know if it was in a bed or, you're on campus. You just don't know.
You never do know.
It seemed odd to me because she wasn't coming down for the order. That's what made me think that I have the wrong house as well.
Yeah.
Because most of the time they come, if they see you, they come down there to help you out and get
Right.
the food. And it had already been, I don't know how long since, it was a very busy night. I was running nonstop the entire shift. Every time I had to clock out was to just get a breather and get some gas.
Yeah.
And then clock back on, because it was running back on and back running around. I remember Jack in the Box even put a table out for us because they had so many orders they couldn't even keep up with what we were doing. Yeah.
How late do they stay open?
Jack in the Box,
Yeah.
they are supposed to be 24 hours, but they actually close down about 4 or 5 sometimes to reboot their system. But they're the only place.
And I'm telling you guys, it was a living room window. It was not the third floor. There's no way she saw that unless she was way, way, way backed out in the street. So it was a living room window, okay, in my opinion, to the left. Right by where the, where the top of the steps, that window there, that's the window I think she saw somebody. If she saw anybody at all, it was that window. She said a girl with long dark hair. That describes Xana, but maybe it was Dylan because of the lighting, Just saying.
Around here that's open all night.
I was gonna say, I don't remember, because I rarely go to Pullman, but it's like, I know that the places here in Moscow changed their hours a couple years back, and
Everything else closes at midnight. They say 1 or 2 on their websites and stuff, but they actually don't stay.
they get you.
And Taco Bell and Pullman will stay open past midnight, but their dining room is not, only their drive-through.
Right, just drive through.
And so they shut down their DoorDash too, but they don't shut down the orders online. So we get orders a lot and get stuck in the drive-through to get the orders canceled. It really sucks. And so we spend a lot of time fighting with them.
Of course.
I don't like the Taco Bell and Pullman. They make me mad.
Yeah.
I sat there for an hour and 15 minutes before with an order and then telling me that they had.
My understanding, Kim, was that it was left at the front door. That's what I remember from before, too. I swear that's what she says.
The order they were working on it checked every 15 minutes, and then an hour and 15 minutes later, like, oh, we never got it.
That is the point that I'm trying to make today, Amy. Amy Lane says if nothing was suspicious about the DoorDash order, it would be released or revealed. I fully agree with that one, Amy. Fully. And that's the whole point, guys. What reason in hell would anybody have to hide any information about a DoorDash order? Just tell me something. Give me a good reason, one of you guys, please. There isn't one, folks. Chevy Metal, good to see you, brother. And yeah, a lot of other people have thought the same thing that about who she could have saw in that living room window. Xana, Dylan, Emma Bailey. Long dark hair. Dylan's hair could look darker in the lighting. Emma has dark hair. Xana has dark hair, and all three of them have long hair. So think about it, okay? You too, Miss Lisa. I'm grateful that you're here with us. We appreciate you so very much. Looks like we got 206 people in here. Please, guys, make sure to hit that like button. That way we can have the same amount of likes and get this in the right algorithm. Please and thank you.
Like I said.
SRB says, I don't trust her description. Well, I agree with you. I don't trust anything she says, so it's very hard. Did she take a picture of the food left? I have no idea. I've never seen one. That's exactly what I think. Because if it doesn't come from Xana's phone, whose phone did it come from? Where did the order originate? Because therefore, if the order doesn't originate from Xana or Ethan's phone, who sent it to them and why? Why would somebody send Xana and Ethan food? Was it food? Was she delivering food? Was she delivering something else? Typically, they're supposed to take a pic here, at least SRB, yeah. And you have to give a 4-digit number here too, so. I don't know, guys. I don't know.
For an hour and 15 minutes, you get paid $2.
Yeah, especially when it's,
For the last, 3 times of running back. Occasionally.
This next part is real interesting to me. Very interesting, guys. And I want you guys to hear this coming up here. Because I think this may have something to do with this whole thing, possibly. And I'll explain to you why here in a second. That's a great question, Fiji. Why did they make such a big deal about the DoorDash order, but not about a pizza delivery? Great question. Great question.
I'll screw up and I'll get a phone call or a text message that'll go through my phone instead of the DoorDash app. But I looked and it didn't.
Did you didn't get any messages from whoever ordered this that night?
No.
Okay, gotcha. Probably would help you find this.
Yeah. And again, the girl, I thought that's what she was doing. I thought that's why she kept jumping down out of the window once I saw her. Cause,
Yeah.
You're running around with a Jack-in-the-Box bag. I mean, it wasn't a big bag either. It was a small order.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Were they just was it one bag, two bags?
One bag. One small bag. I would say maybe a value meal at that.
Okay.
They don't let us open them.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
They usually have the order written out on the screen if you look at it. To see if they need straws or stuff like that. But honestly, I can't remember anything in particular about the order.
Gotcha.
I was running back and forth so many times. I actually had a friend that was sitting in Jack-in-the-Box parking lot waiting for me for the last 3 times of running back and forth from these orders because he was waiting for me to kick back with him, eat a hamburger like me too. And I never got to. Yeah. He actually left when I was at that order.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, Alex, do you have anything else you'd like to?
Yeah, that was fantastic. First of all,
Yeah, thank you.
I mean, your memory of just that bit was fantastic. We have a couple techniques that might help you to remember a little bit more, just to kind of maybe ask questions in a little bit of a different way, that might help jog some of that if you're up for that.
Of course.
that might help. It might do more if you're willing to do that. Before we even go there, I just had a couple other questions that maybe before we dig a little bit, in a different manner. I think you had said that when you saw the man in the car, he didn't look out of place. Was that right? Am I remembering that right?
He looked out of place because he didn't.
Before we dig a little bit, in a different manner. I think you had said that it might help. It might do more. That bit was fantastic.
You'd like to?
Yeah,
Yeah. He actually left when I actually had a friend.
This is the part. I'm going to play this part back because it's kind of important to me.
Sitting in Jack in the Box parking lot waiting for me for the last 3.
Why does she have a friend sitting in the Jack in the Box parking lot waiting for her? What is that friend doing? And why is it specifically at Jack in the Box? Is that the only place she DoorDashes from? Specifically Jack in the Box. I have a problem with that. What does that friend doing sitting in the parking lot? Just waiting for her there. And how long were they waiting? Who is your friend? And what was the whole point? What were you guys going to do when you met up with them? Or are they waiting in that parking lot as you're driving from place to place to place to place because they're giving you things to take with you? Is that what's going on? Makes you wonder. Again. I've always wondered that since the first time I heard that.
Times of running back and forth from these orders because he was waiting for me to take back with him and eat a hamburger like we do. And I never got.
I'll bet that your friend was waiting there for you to kick back and eat a hamburger with him. That's what he was doing there. Your boyfriend's okay with that too? Okay. Cassidy says, Dago, the contact that Dylan put in her phone at 350. Good point. Good point. Just saying.
Yeah. He actually left when I was at that order.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Alex, do you have anything else you'd like to?
Yeah, that was fantastic. First of all,
Yeah.
I mean, your memory of.
Wonder if that's who that was, possibly. Good point. And yeah, Chevy, I can see that.
What of just that bit was fantastic. We have a couple techniques that might help you to remember a little bit more, just to kind of maybe ask questions in a little bit of a different way, that might help jog some of that if you're up for that.
Of course.
That might help. It might do more if you're willing to do that. Before we even go there, I just had a couple other questions that maybe before we dig a little bit, in a different manner. I think you had said that when you saw the man in the car, he didn't look out of place. Was that right? Am I remembering that right?
He looked out of place because he didn't look at me.
Okay.
That's what was out of place. The
Okay.
fact that he did not make any kind of gesture towards the fact that I was there.
Okay.
I have bags and bags of extra sauce from every restaurant, and that's how I get the stars.
Jack in the Box order and you throw in some Arby's sauce floating on it.
I've done that a couple times when Taco Bell's been out of their hot sauce because they have 8 different hot sauces. So I have huge bags and Ziploc bags and tapes and stickers and all sorts of stuff to try and get it to book. And yeah, there's so much stuff in the backseat of my car. It looks so disheveled.
I agree, Jonah. Good point.
It's awful.
It's worth it for the stars.
Yeah.
Do you remember, so obviously the interaction with that tan sedan stood out to you for a reason, but do you remember seeing any other vehicles? Anything else driving? Or
it was everything was calming down at that point. There was still a lot of activity up here at these apartments in this house, it seemed like, and down here at the back, you could hear a noise, but around here, it seemed like everything was calm and quiet and dark and shut down.
Okay.
For the most part.
You mentioned too, and please forgive me if you brought this on the map, but you talked about 2 people who you saw walking into an apartment.
Yes.
Can you just show Brett, since I'm back here, kind of where they were walking from, where they were walking to?
They just walked up and into the center here, where you could get into the center of buildings. I was actually on the second level in here, and they had come up the stairs and walked by and went behind me. So I'm not sure what apartment they went to.
Okay. And some of the reason we're asking all these questions, obviously, is just like you were there around. Just if what other things may come to mind, okay? And
I absolutely have thought that as well, Fizzy. Truly and honestly, I have thought that as well. Because it was, and somebody said they do write the names on the bags, but why is it so far to think that Molly could have done it? Come on. Welcome, Smitty. Good to see you. And yes, that's what it is. Yeah, Mama J. She's like, no, I just saw the one undercover officer who wouldn't look at me. It was really strange, but that's it, right? Yeah, good point.
I'm going to do it first. I'm going to just tell you about getting into my car at home, just to give you an idea of how much detail that I hope we can remember, just to give you a sense of kind of how much. Once you start, I'll do it first, and then I'll ask you to do it. Once you start, I'm not going to interrupt you. Okay, I'm not going to ask you any questions at all. I just want you to remember as much as you can. We'll go from the time you pulled on to King Road from Taylor, all through you said it's about 15 minutes, right? So all through that 15 minutes until you're pulling back out, okay? And this may take that whole 15 minutes, okay? That's fine. It may take longer if you are able to kind of really visualize what you saw while you were there, okay? One of the easiest ways we find to do it is to talk about it as if you're there, right? I see this, I'm hearing this, that kind of thing, okay? We'll do that first, and then we may do this again a couple different ways. Just again, every time we go through it, sometimes new memories will pop up, new things will kind of be jogged by other things, okay? All right, so I'm gonna go first, just to give you a sense. I'm gonna tell you about getting into my truck at my house, okay? So I'll start from the time I leave my house till the time I get into the truck, okay? So I'm gonna take a minute, kind of visualize it, picture it. Okay, so I open the door from the inside. There's a silver handle, but it's one of the handles that has the loop on it. So it goes from the top and then it rounds down to the bottom and it meets the door in 2 places and then has like a latch on the top. I usually leave the front unlocked so the deadbolt is already open. I can push down on the lever and pull the door towards me. The hinges are on the left, so the door will swing from the right side to the left side. And then I have a storm door. There's a storm door there.
All right, so I think that's enough. She doesn't really tell much more anything that's worth anything. But we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone with this next thing we're going to review that Outcast did. Because this shows video at certain points, and it also shows some other stuff, and I can pull up the rest of it too, which is no problem. Because I'm not ready to go yet. I want to hang with you guys a little bit longer. So, again, there's still a link pinned. If anybody wants to join me, you're welcome to. What time did Ellie leave Identity Apartment? Let me see. Molly sees a girl in the window same time that Molly enters a contact that enters. Yeah. That's interesting. Very interesting. All right. Sorry that I had to do that to you guys with this. I just wanted to hear some of those things she was saying early on in the interview there. But let's go check this out. Again, guys, if you haven't subscribed to Outcast channel, please make sure you do. He does some awesome things. Outcast is a great dude. He's a friend of our channel here. We love him and appreciate what he does. But this is interesting. He synced. I got two things I want to show you. So this was sent to me. Tomboy sent this to me in regards to what we were talking about here a few minutes ago, and then we're going to go into the Outcast thing. I wanted to run this first. I want your guys' opinion with what we were talking about Gabriel or Gabe Miller, that guy. A Tomboy found and sent this to me. Let's check this out real quick. Moonflower. So good to see you, dear. Thank you for joining us. There is Outcast link right there, guys. Make sure you subscribe to Outcast if you will. You will be disappointed if you don't. So thank you, Meg. All right, let's check this out real quick, guys. This is interesting. Let me see here.
With Maddie and 6 years.
All right, I got the sound. You guys got sound now? Yes? No? Hold on. Let's try it again. Okay.
After this picture was taken, GM got mentioned in the Idaho. 6 years after this picture was taken, GM got mentioned in the Idaho 4K sequence number 77. According to the interview between Chief Fry and Scott C. Perry, Gabriel hid inside the 112 Kingwood house after an argument with Maddie and Xana at Matt Creek around end of May of 22, and stated to Scott that he could have unalived them all if he wanted to, and showed Scott an even larger instrument from out of the back shed, one of those two back sheds of his grandfather Dale, owner of Keeney Brothers music store in Moscow, Idaho, and drummer of the Fabulous Kingpins. Why were there no follow-ups after that information with Gabe? He was 19 years old at that time. Some people are claiming that Gabriel or Gabe is written on Dylan's arm, but I'm not sure. Coincidentally, the band's bassist of the Fabulous Kingpins passed away on the same day as Hannah Clear.
Interesting. Okay, I see you, Lisa. You can turn it off there if you want. Welcome.
Hey, you can't see me, can you?
Yes, ma'am, I can.
Oh no.
You can. I'll pull you down till you turn it off. Can you hear me? Go ahead and turn your camera off if you want to, and then I'll pull you back up. What'd you guys think of that video, though, while we're waiting for Lisa to do this? There we go.
Okay, is that it?
Yes, ma'am. I turned it off.
Okay, I'm driving, so and then I've never been on there before.
No problem. No problem. Welcome. Good to see you today. Thank you for joining us.
Wait, thank you. I wasn't sure what I was even doing, and I looked down at my phone, and it was just like, it was just doing stuff, and I was like, okay, well, I'll just click that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Anyway,
Welcome.
I love your channel. I love all you do. I love your heart, your kindness, everything.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. You're very welcome. Now I've got to stop on the highway and pick this bucket up.
Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm not. There's a truck behind me. Okay.
Yeah.
Go
Be
on. I'm
careful.
sorry. I am. I'm sorry. Go on. I know you're busy and you want to talk and
No,
let's
I'm
go.
perfectly fine. I want to hear what you have to say. What do you have to
Okay.
say?
I've been wanting to say this for a very long time. Okay, you know when they were at the drug truck, the grub truck, not drug truck, grub
Yeah.
truck. Okay, and when they're leaving, and Kaylee and Maddie take off to go get in the car, the Uber car or whatever it was.
Yes.
And when Hoodie Jack, starts to leave and he sees them go in, he kind of throws up his arm like, "What the heck?"
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. In my opinion, only. I think several different things, but I think this could be possible that he was there to keep them out of that house. Maybe.
Okay. That's interesting. That's a good point.
Yeah. And they left in the car and he was like, "Oh crap, now what?"
Uh-huh. That's actually a really interesting point.
You know, and maybe he was supposed to be involved and maybe he was involved, but maybe at the last minute he went, no, I can't do that.
Well, and it's what's interesting too is I wonder why Steve Gonsalves made a statement stating that Jack Showalter's family threatened him. They walked down his driveway and knocked on his front door and told him,
"Oh wow,
if you don't look a different direction, you're gonna have some shit to deal with." That's kind of interesting to me.
Yes, that is very interesting. And there was something else too about let me see. You just made me think of it and then I forgot it. You know, getting old is not for the weak.
It is not, ma'am. I agree. I hate it.
You know, on the other hand, I like it.
Take your time.
Okay, let me think. It was something to do with Jack
Showalter, yes.
Okay, I know. No, it didn't have anything to do with that, but I remember now. Okay, in one of like the first 5 interviews of Christy and Steve, Steve goes something like, now we don't, this was after he was arrested, Brian. He said, "Now we don't know that it was him," and yada, yada, yada stuff, saying similar stuff. And Christy was like, no.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. They did an interview. Because I pointed this out. Good point. They did an interview. Welcome, Moonflower. So good to see you, dear. They did an interview where I can't remember if it was Brian Enton or Olivia that was interviewing him, but they asked him, "Are you open to the thought that somebody else could be involved?" And Steve said, "Sure." Christy said, "No, absolutely not."
Right.
Absolutely not. That is absolutely true.
And he just shut up right then. He kind of went, well, and just shut up because he knew she was in charge.
That's what always happens too. Is this Grace Kirk? Is that who this is, or is this Lisa? Which name do you go by?
Lisa Wilson. I don't know Grace Kirk.
Okay, you had the same kind of avatar. Sorry about that. Okay, so Lisa, I'm sorry about that.
What is an avatar? I don't even know.
The little picture. Yeah.
Oh no, that's a picture of me. Does she look like me?
She must look just like you then. Okay. I don't have my glasses on either, so
bless her heart.
Absolutely. So that was always an interesting point to me as well. And I think it's been noticed by more than one person that anything Steve says, if Christy doesn't agree with it, he doesn't like.
He backs out.
He backs out of it, or he doesn't stick. Yeah, good point. That is absolute. But if Christy says something, it's God's word. It has to be. That's just how that seems to work. Yes.
Yeah, it's gold right there.
So, and I'm going to take her for her word because Christy said very, very early on, you guys, if you remember correctly, Christy said her own words that I truly believe this is somebody that Kaylee knew, that they knew. So if her word is the word, then the bird is the word, and I'll take her word for it. So.
Yep, I agree. She said those exact words right there. And there was something else. What I got to write this stuff down. I got to write this stuff down. I don't know. But I do think that
You remember what it pertained to?
no, I don't. It'll come to me just like in the middle of the night or something. But I will tell you, I do think that Jack or Hunter Johnson was definitely involved. I don't know that he was there, but he knew what was going to happen.
He knew. I think. Well, I pointed this out last night on Devil's Advocates, and I keep saying this. I've said this many times. Okay, I have a big issue with this too.
Yeah,
there was a lot of people that were involved with this circle of victims. A lot of friends, a lot of close people.
Right.
And I said again last night. I've said this probably 5 times now that for some reason, all these people that were always at this house or very close to them, they all stayed away that night. Okay.
Right. Yes. Yep.
And I personally think that it very likely could be because somebody because 3 years ago, if you guys are newer, you may not be familiar with her, but there was a subscriber that would come in here. She was part of our community for quite a while. Her name was WSU Mom Kim.
Right.
Thank you, Meg. And she said that there was quite a few people that knew this was going to happen before it happened, and the people that knew that it was going to happen, like they know who they are. Okay, so
right.
Jenna
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Tell you the name of the people that I remember. There's quite a large group of them. Jenna McClure,
right?
More than likely, she's always staying there. She said,
right.
She was supposed to be there that night. Ashlyn Couch was going to stay there that night, but something conveniently came up.
Right.
Hunter Johnson and Emily were always over there, and they just decided to stay home and go to bed early that night.
Right.
Ava Wood would be over there all the time around that circle, and she said she stayed home and went to bed early that night. Maisie, in fact, even Ethan's sister Maisie, decided to go home and to go home and go to bed early. Right. Nobody that would normally be there, Lisa, was there that night for some weird reason. So.
And Hunter gets up at 3:00 in the morning or whatever time it was, and make sure his bedroom door is locked. Isn't that what he said?
Yeah, something like to that effect. Yes, and that's very strange to me. Very strange.
Yeah. Yes, me too.
Welcome, Jacob. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Lakeland McCombs. That was the other one. She was there, the one that was watching. Thank you, SRB. She's the one that was there with Dylan and Bethany. They were watching Vampire Diaries, and they said that they told her, you can stay. You don't have to leave because I think she was a little tipsy or something. And she's like, no, I have to go home. And she left.
Right.
Why is everybody leaving this house and staying away from this house?
Exactly.
They knew.
They knew. They might not have known the extent of it and what exactly was going to happen, with how drastic it was and horrific. But they knew.
Lakeland said, like SRB's pointing out here, that something felt odd. And she's not the only person that said something was strange that night. Okay, so.
Yeah.
What was it? And I think that's just a cover for them being told, there's a snitch in that house, and you might not want to be there tonight because something's going to go down.
Right. Something bad's going to happen. Don't go there.
Exactly what I think was said. And I think it was put out to people that were close to them and people like that only, in my opinion. So,
right.
So when Lakeland herself said something felt weird, Ashlyn conveniently had something come up that makes no sense. Jenna McClure, as we saw, was always there, and she showed up all the time. She stayed away. Hunter went to bed with they all went to bed at 8:00 that night. Maisie went to bed at 9:00 that night. Ava said she went to bed early that night. What the hell's going on? Come on.
Right. And she didn't even text Ethan back. Did she, the sister, Maisie?
No.
Is that not, that's odd to me.
It's very odd. And he even said,
I love you.
It's almost like Ethan knew something, maybe, because she said he never said that. But he said, I love you. And she thought that was weird because I think Ethan himself may have known, or maybe they heard and they all blew this off thinking it was just, I think it's very plausible that they all heard that something could happen and that they were like, oh, whatever. People are just talking shit and they didn't pay attention and boom. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yes, I agree. Where was Steve Jr.? The next morning.
The only thing I could think of is that he was at his fraternity house. I have no idea exactly where because it was never claimed to us. We were never stated.
I just think it's odd. Now, I know he had somebody text him and told him. I know. I have no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, I agree.
So why didn't he go?
No idea.
It's just odd to me that he didn't, you know.
It definitely makes you wonder. That's for sure.
Does me, and I'll never ever understand the Gonzalez's that not just jumping in their car and taking off. I'd have
Nobody.
called, being where I'm from, and they know me here. You know, I taught the sheriff in school, high school, junior high.
Okay.
So you know, he would have came. I would have said, "You get me to Alva, Oklahoma, which is where my daughter went to college, and you
Right.
get me there now as fast as you can. Come get me right now." And one of them would have. They would have come got me and took me or something.
That makes perfect sense. And I'm going to add something real quick based on what SRB just said. SRB said, "I wonder if she was getting weird vibes from Dylan." What I actually wonder is when Lakeland was there, if Dylan made a statement or said something that would have led them to feel a weird something about maybe the situation, because I still feel like Dylan knew and Dylan was involved in knowledge wise, at least. Okay.
Yes.
So maybe Dylan said something strange to the effect of, we all need to go to bed because, we don't want to be up here in a little while, or something weird like that is all I'm saying.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yep.
And that's why she took off, possibly. That makes a lot of sense. So.
Yeah, it does. But I really think that Dylan went to their house to get Kaylee to, I mean, why wouldn't you just call or text or whatever?
Thank you.
Why would you drive a total of like 5 hours to and from?
For a dance you're not even going to go to.
For a dance you're not even going to go to.
Yeah,
I
she was
mean,
lured. That was done on purpose. I truly believe that.
Yes. Even if she was going to go to it, you would just call or text them. That would have been it.
You didn't need to go drive for 5 hours. I agree with that. Yes.
4 or 5 hours, however long it was,
Yes.
Or even if it's just been an hour, you wouldn't have done that. I know, I wouldn't have, and I don't know anybody else who would have.
I would have just called until I got an answer, and if I didn't, then I'd have just moved on and took somebody else. That's all I would have done.
Yep. Why was it she was so persistent to get Kaylee back there to go to a dance she wasn't even going to go to?
Well, I think that she was told that you need to do this one way or another, or you're going to have a problem too. And that's exactly what I think happened. That's my opinion.
Well, in my opinion, I think it was her idea to go get her.
I mean, it could have been. It could have been. It could have been that too.
It's evil. I do. I just rarely get a gut feeling like this, but I do for her. And where was that little boy, Gannon Stout's stepmom, whatever her name was? My heart just fell into my stomach when I saw that woman's picture the very first time before they even found Gannon.
Oh, yeah.
I just don't have that happen very often.
I get it. I do. Real quick, let me answer Kim's question here.
Sure.
Do you think that Ethan might have had the worst injuries and they won't tell us?
Yeah.
Kim, I honestly have wondered that before. When I found out that Ethan had a second autopsy, I absolutely can believe that.
Yeah.
The Letitia Stouch case, that thing blew my mind. I couldn't even cover that fully because it bothered me so bad. So
yeah, me too.
It was a very bad situation.
My daughter, I love her more than life itself, more than the air I breathe.
Of course.
I'm on YouTube. And
yes,
she's in here doing my mom's hair in the kitchen.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Anyway, she said, yes, but what, Mom? Where's the but? I said, there's no but, Shane. I do. And she knows good and well, if something like that would have happened, I'd have been there. She'd have called. I'd have been right there. Somebody called me and said, there's, my daughter, there's a shooting at her house, at a party in her house. I'd have been there.
Anything. Yes.
Anything.
I agree. I think any good parent would have been, in my opinion. Yes.
I think even a bad parent would have.
I mean, if you have the ability to get into a vehicle, whether you can drive or somebody can drive you, when it comes to your children, I absolutely would have been heading there at the moment that I heard anything. Yes.
Yeah. Like I said, I'd have called the sheriff and I'd have said, Shane, get out here right now because you got to take me to Alva.
Yep. I agree. I do agree. Yes, ma'am.
And I'd have told him what happened and he'd have been there. He'd took me. I have no
100%.
doubt in my mind. It's just the way we do things,
Yes,
Even in
ma'am.
small town USA, I mean,
That's yeah. Yes.
the town I live, that's 600 people population. That's total, you know.
I live in a town like that too. I understand completely.
I love it.
Yes, it's the best of all worlds having the town that we live in and the people that live here. And I live way out in the middle of nowhere, so nobody
Yeah.
bothers me. So I love it.
Yeah, we do too. I do too. I live down on the creek bottom, and it's just the way, you know, we know everybody knows us and we know everybody. My mom is the youngest of 13 kids.
Oh wow.
And I'm the youngest of 34 grandkids.
Holy Moses, yes.
Yeah. So
wow.
yeah, we know, you know, everybody, if they don't know me or my mom, they know some of us. So yeah.
Of course. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody in the small town. That's what I like about small towns. There's good things and bad. There's only one bad thing about living in a small town is that everybody knows your business, but at the same time, they're very helpful to help you in that situation when it comes down to it. They all protect each other, and that's what I love. So
Yep, I agree. And I'll never get over this. Oh, I know what it was. I remember now. Okay. You know, Eric, see, it just comes to me.
Yes.
Eric, the guy, okay, you know who I'm talking about.
Eric Gower, yeah.
Gower, yeah. Okay, either him or his wife. Now I read this. Now I don't know if it's true, fact or not.
Okay.
But I read on Reddit that he or his wife, I screenshot it and I'll look for it and find it, are from Pennsylvania, near where Brian is from.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I read, yep.
My God. I had no idea. Never heard that before. That's new.
Now, I don't know if that's true, but, you know, and there was like lots of comments of people going, oh, yeah, you know, I looked that up and that, you know, but that's still yet, that doesn't make it factual.
No, of course not. No, we always get information and the problem is trying to sort through good and bad. And, you know, as we do, we hear these rumors and hearsay things, so on and so forth. We try to work it out, you know, to make sure we're getting the right stuff. So it could be true or it could not be. We don't know. And I wrote that down. I'm going to look into that to see if we can figure that out. So
yeah, that's what I should have done, is write it down. Because you can see how my memory is.
No, I have the same problem. Don't feel bad at all.
I don't think I have a bad memory. I just have too much stuff on my mind.
I have a bad memory and I have too much on my mind. So I get it. Well, I appreciate you.
The same. Okay, well, I'll let you go. I don't want to bother you anymore. And I'm
no bother,
listening. And the only thing that kind of makes me mad is when you're not on at night and then it just messes up my whole routine. Now we got to.
Well, I am so sorry. I will do my best to make sure that I am, and I will be here as often as I can be here for you. I promise you that. And please know how much I appreciate you. And anytime I have that link out there, I want you to know, and this is for everybody, guys, I want to see more of you guys joining me up here, feeling comfortable enough to come up here and express your views, opinions, thoughts, and theories. So you're always welcome to join me up here, Lisa, anytime you see that link, okay?
I appreciate it so much. And thank you. And you're always in my prayers.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that more than you know. God bless, hon.
God bless you too. Have a good night. I'll see you later. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Oh, no. How do I get out of here?
I'll help you. Don't worry. There we go. Wow, she was awesome. I love that. I love when you guys come up here like that. That was awesome. Very awesome, Lisa. Thank you for expressing yourself up here, your feelings, your thoughts, your opinions. And I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you, SRB, for that as well. And anybody that chooses to support us that way, God bless. We appreciate you. Looks like Jacob, Mr. Jacob Monster, always has great questions. Again, Dago, I always had a problem with it being BK by himself. Wasn't there a car accident right side? Yeah, there was a hit and run accident that happened right outside of his apartment. Right around the time that some of this stuff started to go down. So yes, welcome, Jonah Spear. Good to see you. And again, Lisa, thank you for joining me. We appreciate you so very much in the community. We're grateful that you're part of our family here. So anytime that link's out there, you guys know I love hearing from you. Truly love hearing from you. I want to play this back again, you guys, because this has me interested now. Never seen this before. I think I need to slow this down, though. Hold on a minute. I don't think it gives me the option to do that. So we're just going to have to watch it. Maybe I have to watch it a couple times, but this is interesting.
6 years after this picture was taken, GM got mentioned in the Idaho 4K sequence number 77. According to the interview between Chief Fry and Scott C. Perry, Gabriel hid inside the 112 Kingwood house after an argument with Maddie and Xana at Matt Creek around end of May of 22, and stated to Scott that he could have unalived them all if he wanted to, and showed Scott an even larger instrument from out of the back shed, one of those two back sheds of his grandfather Dale, owner of Keeney Brothers music store in Moscow, Idaho, and drummer of the Fabulous Kingpins. Why were there no follow-ups after that information with Gabe? He was 19 years old at that time. Some people are claiming that Gabriel or Gabe is written on Dylan's arm, but I'm not sure. Coincidentally, the band's bassist of the Fabulous Kingpins passed away on the same day as Hannah Cleave.
So the bass player from Dale, who is Gabe Miller, I believe it is, his grandfather died the same day Hannah Cleary died. And Hannah Cleary died from my understanding, a Benadryl overdose, folks. Of all things, a Benadryl overdose. That's really kind of hard to do, okay? That's all I'm saying. And there's always been questions surrounding Hannah Cleary's death. Always. But I want to know who this bass player guy was.
Kingpins passed.
His grandfather's name was Dale. So, Kathy, when I said earlier that Dale was the cousin, Dale is his grandfather's name. My apologies for misinforming you of that. This is the bass player. Charles, or is it Randall or Kendall? Randall Charles Reis. Reis. 64. Clarkston died Thursday. It doesn't give a how did he die? That's interesting. Same day as Hannah Cleary, February 24th, 2022. Ten months. Yes, Gabriella. He was the grandfather. Dale was. I don't know why I thought that was unless there's a cousin named Dale as well. Which is possible that there's a cousin named after the grandfather. You never know. I want to know why nobody looked into Gabe. Okay. I want to know why nobody has looked into Gabe. So now we have Lana Keeley is the mother's name. Curious. I am curious. Give me 1 second, you guys. 1 second. I have an idea. Hold on. Bear with me. Let's see if this works. There we go. Let me see. Is it taken down? Is it hidden? I didn't know there was a music shop in Moscow either. Interesting. So Eddie must have taken off for the day. Hopefully he'll be back with us tomorrow. Is it Keeley or Keeler? Keeler. Hold on. Yeah, he had that messed up too. I agree with the Scott Perky thing. Yes, I have an idea. I'm going to be careful not to hurt myself. 1 minute, guys. Oh my goodness, I just got some good information. My daughter told me she's bringing me a steak. Woof. None of these people are on Facebook. This is weird. Wait a minute. Dale Keeley. That's a male. That's a woman. Well, no. Okay. Nope. That's a woman. I'm gonna have to go looking around a different way. Okay. So onward. Let me go back and look at this again. One more time, guys, so I can get the name right. My apologies. Bear with me, and I'm sorry. Keeney, not Keeley. God, I'm stupid sometimes, I swear. Yeah, that's why I did it. Happy birthday, Gabe. September 16th of 2009. 09. Okay.
6 years after.
I'm guessing this is the sister right here. This is Lana, the mother.
This picture was taken. GM got mentioned in the Idaho 4.
Gabe Miller. Okay. Yeah, I think her arm said Gideon too. For those of you that's just my opinion, guys.
Okay, sequence numbers.
I think Logan did a show where she thought it said something different, possibly, and it very likely could. That's what I saw was the Gideon thing. Again, my opinion. Let's see. Yeah, it definitely said Gideon, guys. I bet $1 million it says Gideon because I darkened it, filtered it, went over it like 3 million times. To me, it says, it truly, honestly says Gideon. Like I said, I'm not like taking down what Dylan or what Logan was covering, but I'm positive. I am absolutely positive that it was Gideon was here. That's where I'm going right now, Roxy. Right now, you're in my head. In my head. In my head.
Zombie, zombie, yeah, yeah, yeah. In my head.
Sorry, I had to do it. It's Keey. Holy hell, why is that on my Facebook? Keeny. Lana Keeney. We got that ESPN. There you go. Lana Keeney. Let's see here. That is definitely not her out of Wyoming. And Ireland. Nope. Oh, come on now. Keeney's Music Store. Do a little live dive while we're in here. Never hurts to go in and do some live diving. Oh, he's got some old people. There's not old people, but old stuff on here. That's definitely weird. Kenny Dale Keeney. Is that him? No. All right, give me 1 minute. Post Falls, Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. Do you guys remember? Because I can't right now. When we covered the interview about Gabe Miller. Do you remember where they said that he lived when he came to visit his grandfather in Moscow? But where did he live? Anybody remember that? Was it Coeur d'Alene or was it somewhere else? It could, Meg. It could be code. Gideon was here. That's what it said. Dock Tracker, Big Tex Trailers, Meridian. No, that guy's too old. Was 19 in 2022. Be 23. Blackfoot, Idaho, huh? Could be. And Post Falls. Blonde hair, 6 foot tall. Well, son of a. For anyone I might have hurt, I've wanted to apologize for anything that I've done. Communication it's important to myself, but not only to myself, but I've realized to other people why I'm talking to show who I am me. I am going to go back to the old ways. It's all going to stop from here on out. No one has to worry about me stepping back anymore. I am ready to step forward and move on to a new chapter of my life. I respect everyone enough to let them decide if they want to be in my life moving forward or they do not. And note, I've grown from my old habits, my mindset. How I am going to act will be different. And you actually know myself, know that I've talked in this message is changed because it comes with ever even more reassurance than it would have in the past. And I've understood it's going to be challenging. There are going to be triggers that would have flashbacks, but knowing that it's there and choosing to walk away from temptation lead more into my drive for growing my inner self from my trauma and triggers to knowing I am the person that I've been waiting for. And that's the drive to be selfish for once in my life and worry about myself, how to grow myself. You know, I've always looked at that word in a bad way. Well, you're selfish. You don't worry about others. Well, in reality, looking at it now and taking a step forward, knowing it's my influences that make and shape me into who I am today, and knowing I am going to be perfect with my walk with God, knowing I am already perfect with that because I have sin like everyone else, but I also have something a lot of people don't, and that's my past. But with that, I also have my future, and knowing that it's not the same as everyone else. That's my past. But with that, I also have my future, and knowing it's not the same. I already read that. I'm sorry. Yes, they might be the same, but the stuff that was happening in my past, but was it the same situation? And I've understood it was not, but just from here on out, one step at a time, forward and bad, never back. That's something I can surely promise. There's no way to know if that's him. I'm trying to find any. Thank you. I'm surely trying. And does this include your mother? That makes you wonder. Is that him? Damn it. Greenleaf Friends Academy. Lives in Caldwell, Idaho. From Star, Idaho. Married to Donna Miller. I don't think that's him. I don't see any names that match or that line up. Let me see here. I don't think this is the same person. That was a good speech that I just read to you guys, though, that somebody wrote. I don't think so. This guy looks way too old, so no, I don't think that's him. It was written in pen. I was reading a post that was on Facebook, wondering if it came from him. It was from somebody named Gabe Miller. I want to find this kid. I have a lot of thoughts about him, okay? Because nobody else seemed to. I don't understand it. I don't know why nobody looked at this guy. 6 foot tall, blonde hair, kind of nerdy looking. I don't know what that means, but I think I can get it. I can't really seem to find something that matches that on Facebook here. Let me see if I can find this store. Let's see if this works. Sorry, you guys. It might be closed. Oh shit, wait. Nope, maybe. That's Kenny, not Keeney. I can't find it. I will work it out. Nerdy but likable, right. Yeah, they said he was likable. He was very calm. Riz Biz in the house. What's the matter? Discord. You're in Discord, aren't you, Kim? Well, this kid's last name, I'm guessing, is either Keeney or Miller. Gabe Miller. I'm sorry. Gabe Miller, Penny, was his name. Oh, those are nice guitars. I can't find him. Let me try something else real fast. I can't get used to this big pointer I got now. And nobody can remember where they came from. Where in Idaho they actually were coming from when they were going to Moscow to visit. Yuck. Caldwell. That's not him. Let me try this way. Salmon. I have no idea where Salmon, Idaho is. Let's see. Lewiston. I never say this right. Nampa. Salmon, Idaho. Digital creator. Post balls. Is that him? No. Doesn't make sense. I mean, it could be. Maybe. Looks kind of young, but he looks. Nah, not young enough. Salmon. All right. Anyway, I've taken up too much time. I want to go over this other thing real quick before I forget it. You guys, I'm so sorry. I got distracted by this. I'm going to be looking into this on my own time and seeing what I can come up with too, because it's going to drive me nuts now. I've always wondered why they did not go and look into the Gabe Miller more than they did. I don't understand it. Oh, by the way, for those of you that didn't see this, this is what they've been talking about in the chat. And it's pretty clear. I'll show you guys. The thing on Dylan that was written on Dylan's arm. Right here. All right. See the G, I, lowercase d, E, O-N, Gideon. Just wanted to make sure you guys could see. Maybe that helps a little bit. Gideon was here. Whoever Gideon is. So, Gideon Roberts is a police officer. Interesting. Thank you, Mama J. Mama J. You think it's fake? What do you mean fake? And no one asked her about that. Of course not. Of course not, Kim. Why would you do that? That would be the normal thing to do. Oh, okay, Karen. No, different person. The Gabe Miller we're looking for, his mother's name is Alana, Lana Keeney, Keeny. Yeah, it says Gideon was here for sure. And it's there. It was on her arm during the interview, so on and so forth. So yeah. That's how I did see it, was in the one body cam, but I don't know, but interesting. That's what it says though. It definitely says Gideon, guys. All right, now let me pull this other thing up that Outcast put out, guys. He synced together, the way I understand this. He synced the 11/12 footage together with the 911 call, which is something that a lot of people questioned. Hold on here. Thank you, Miss Meg, again for dropping this. And guys, make sure you subscribe to Outcast channel if you will, please and thank you. All right, let's check this out. All right, here we go. Let me move this so you guys don't miss anything.
(11:55 a.m. 42).
So let's go back to the beginning and listen to what you're hearing. This is right before they go to call 911. And like I said, this is synced up with the audio of the body cam. The time must be the 11/12 timestamp and body cam are spot on. The 911 phone call stamp does not match the 11/12 King or body cam timestamp, but the voices match at this timestamp. So that's why he did this, okay? Absolutely, guys. Absolutely.
(11:55 a.m. 42 seconds, November 13, 2022).
911 location of your emergency.
Something is happening. Something's happening in our house. We don't know what.
What is the address of the emergency?
1122.
What is the rest of the address?
Oh, Kings Road.
Okay. And is that a house or an apartment?
It's a house.
Can you repeat the address to make sure that I have it right?
I'll talk to you guys. We live at the White, so we're next to them.
I need someone to repeat the address for verification.
The address, 1122 King Road.
And what's the phone number that you're calling from?
What's your phone number?
And tell me exactly what's going on.
One of the roommates is passed out, and she was drunk last night and she's not waking up.
Okay.
Oh, and they saw some man in their house last night. Yeah. Hi,
and are you with the patient? Okay, I need someone to keep the phone, stop passing it around.
Can I just tell you what happened pretty much?
What is going on currently? Is someone passed out right now?
I don't really know, but pretty much at 4 a.m.
Okay, I need to know what's going on right now if someone is passed out. Can you find that out?
Yeah, I'll come. Come on, you gotta go check. But we have to. Did you pass out? What's wrong? She's not waking up.
Okay, one moment. I'm getting help started that way.
Okay, thank you.
Exactly, Lucy. They know that Dan and Ethan are dead. Otherwise, the man at 4 a.m. pretty much wouldn't be something that they're telling a dispatch. Amen. Thank you for that. One more thing, guys. Think about something. When she does the whole fake, we got to go check. No, come on. We have to go. When she goes in there and she's going, is she passed out? Why are they not saying, oh my God, what's wrong with her? Why is there blood all over her face? What happened to her hands? What's wrong with her fingers? None of that's being talked about. If they didn't know, they'd be talking about it. Remember that.
Okay, and how old is she?
She's 20.
20, you said?
Yes, 20. Here's one.
Okay.
Hello? Hello?
Okay, I need someone to stop passing the phone around because I've talked to 4 different people.
Sorry, they just gave me the phone.
Is she breathing?
Hello?
Is she breathing?
No.
Okay.
You talk to them, okay? I can't talk to them. They need to talk to me.
Hello?
Okay. I've already sent the ambulance and law enforcement. Stay on the line. If there is a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Say that again? There's a police here right now.
Okay. If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
We don't have one. I think yes. Do you have a defibrillator? Yes, we have one.
Are you talking to the officer?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to let you go since he's there with you and can help you.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Okay.
11:59 a.m. 49 seconds. 11:55 a.m. 42 seconds, November 13, 2022.
911 location of your emergency.
Something is happening. Something's happening in our house. We don't know what.
42 seconds, November 13, 2022.
911 location of your emergency.
Something is happening. Something's happening.
11:55 a.m. 42 seconds, November 13, 2022.
911 location of your emergency.
Something is happening. Something's happening in our house. We don't know what.
What is the address of the emergency?
1122.
What is the rest of the address?
Oh, Kings Road.
Okay. And is that a house or an apartment?
It's a house.
Can you repeat the address to make sure that I have it right?
I'll talk to you guys. We live at the White, so we're next to them.
I need someone to repeat the address for verification.
The address, 1122 King Road.
And what's the phone number that you're calling from?
What's your phone number?
And tell me exactly what's going on.
One of the roommates is passed out, and she was drunk last night, and she's not waking up.
Okay.
Oh, and they saw some man in their house last night. Yeah. Hi,
and are you with the patient? Okay, I need someone to keep the phone, stop passing it around.
Can I just tell you what happened pretty much?
What is going on currently? Is someone passed out right now?
I don't really know, but pretty much at 4 a.m.
Okay, I need to know what's going on right now if someone is passed out. Can you find that out?
Yeah, I'll come. Come on, but you gotta go check. But we have to. She's not waking up.
Okay, one moment. I'm getting help started that way.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, when Josie or Emily or whoever that was is on there making the statement about, and at 4 a.m. they thought they saw somebody there. It sounds like she's laughing. I agree with that. I said that a long time ago. Good call, Mittens.
Okay, and how old is she?
I moved the QR code over, guys. It should be right there. Sorry about that. I didn't realize.
20.
20, you said?
Yes, 20 here.
Okay.
Hello? Hello?
Okay, I need someone to stop passing the phone around because I've talked to 4 different people.
I moved it over, guys. There's the timestamp right there. I moved the code over. Sorry about that.
Sorry, they just gave me the phone.
Is she breathing?
Hello?
Is she breathing?
No.
Okay.
You talk to them, say. I can't talk to them. Say you can talk to me.
Hello.
Okay. I've already sent the ambulance and law enforcement. Stay on the line. If there is a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Say that again. There's a police here right now.
Okay. If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Yes, we don't have one. I think yes. Do you have a defibrillator? Yes, we have one.
Are you talking to the officer?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to let you go since he's there with you and can help you.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Okay.
11:59 a.m.
I'd really like to hear that conversation a little clearer. That's a good probability. Say, well,
11:55 a.m. 42 seconds, November 13, 2022.
911 location of your emergency.
Hi, something is happening. Something's happening in our house. We don't know what.
What is the address of the emergency?
1122.
What is the rest?
I'd like to catch what Dylan's screaming in the background too. By the way, no, don't. I'd like to clearly understand what she's saying there.
Of the address?
Oh, Kings Road.
Okay. And is that a house or an apartment?
It's a house.
Can you repeat the address to make sure that I have it right?
I'll talk to you guys. We live at the White, so we're next to them.
I need someone to repeat the address for verification.
The address, 1122 King Road.
And what's the phone number that you're calling from?
What's your phone number?
And tell me exactly what's going on.
One of the roommates has passed out, and she was drunk last night and she's not waking up.
Okay.
Oh, and they saw some man in their house last night. Yeah. Hi,
and are you with the patient? Okay, I need someone
Good point, Tiny True Crime Mama. I agree with that.
to keep the phone, stop passing it around.
Can I just tell you what happened pretty much?
What is going on currently? Is someone passed out right now?
I don't really know, but pretty much at 4 a.m.
Okay, I need to know what's going on right now if someone is passed out. Can you find that out?
Yeah, I'll come. Come on, but you gotta go check. But we have to. Did you have help? She's not waking up.
Okay, one moment. I'm getting help started that way.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, and how old is she?
She's 20.
20, you said?
Yes, 20. Here's one.
Okay.
Hello? Hello?
Okay, I need someone to stop passing the phone around because I've talked to 4 different people.
Hey, sorry, they just gave me the phone.
Is she breathing?
Hello?
Is she breathing?
No.
Okay.
You talk to them, okay? I can't talk to them. They need to talk to me.
Hello.
Okay. I've already sent the ambulance and law enforcement. Stay on the line. If there is a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Say that again? There's a police here right now.
Okay. If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
We don't have one. I can see it. Do you have a defibrillator? Yes, you have one.
Are you talking to the officer?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go since he's there with you and can help you.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Okay.
11:59 a.m. 49 seconds, November 13, 2022.
With all the new evidence released.
All right, guys. Interesting. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think you did a good job there. Let's see. What gracefully say? I do hear. I hear. Yeah, I heard that too. Kind of like a whisper, you know. Murphy's just chilling in Kay's room with the doors wide open. Yeah, of course. I know, which doesn't make any sense, Lucy. It makes absolute zero sense. I don't believe it. Anyway, I don't believe anything in relation to this at all. Uh, Let me check this poll I ran earlier. It never ended. So let's end it now. 3 hours later, 4 hours later. Sorry about that, guys. I forgot about it. Thank God. So was the DoorDash order done nefariously? 73% of you said yep. 19% said not sure, and 8% said no. So I guess we know, guys. I guess we know. I got another poll I'm going to throw up. I won't forget this one since we're here. Good job on that one, you guys. Thank you. This next one should be interesting. So, and make sure, please vote on these polls, guys, please. Because if not, they don't work right. If you guys don't vote on them, it doesn't work. So this next one is, did Dylan make the DoorDash order? In your opinion, of course. Yes, no, and I don't know. Or not sure, I'm sorry. So vote away, y'all, please. Got your clicker ready, altruistic, good stuff. Again, guys, if anybody wants to join me up here before we get out of here for the day, feel free to jump up here with me. Voice your feelings, opinions, thoughts, theories. Does any of the docs have Gabe's middle in it? No, I can't. I cannot find it. Just us and Pixie Dust. Gabriel Miller or Gabe Miller, 6 foot tall, blonde hair, nerdy, but likable is the way it was written down and the way it was described. We have the interview with Scott Perky, or they label it as Scott Perky, and excuse me, where they describe it. And I really, really, really would love to find this other interview with Gabe's sister. I think that would be super, super important and interesting to hear. Again, my opinion, but I would love to hear it. So if anybody knows, this was earlier in the case, they said, but if anybody knows who did this interview with Gabe Miller's sister, please, I'm begging y'all, please let me know. Please let me know. Let me see this. Let me check my mail real quick too, because I had some people tell me that they sent me some stuff. Let me see something. Hold on. Where it be, where it is. 1 minute, guys. One second, guys. I'm sorry. My wife is home. 1 second. Hold on, guys. I'm looking for something here. My apologies. Sorry for the dead air. I don't see anything yet. 1 minute. Okay. Sorry. Well, I guess that's probably going to do it. Nobody else wants to join me. Joanne, what did you send me, Miss Joanne? Hold on. Yeah. Okay. 1 minute. I will pull that up. Oh, my. All right. Thank you, Joanne. God bless. Appreciate you. Oh, boy. Okay. All right, guys. I guess if there's nothing else going on, I do have the show tonight at 9 with Devil's Advocates for part 3 of the Princess Diana coverage that we've been running. So if you guys are interested in that, please be there for that as well. Thank you again, Joanne, for the email. I have to go back through some of my emails and pull some more out to see if there's anything in there that I didn't speak to yet. Don't be angry with me. I will find it. So this last poll I did Dylan make the DoorDash order? 48%. Let's see. Let's hit this and end it. Give me 1 minute. 49% of you said yes. 35 said not sure, and 16% said no. I mean, it could make sense, guys. And this is all speculative theory, very much alleged, but it sure could make sense. It sure could. So, I feel like the blood scene evidence shows that Ethan was attacked in bed, ambushed at the same time Xana opened her bedroom door. And I feel like Maddie was so intoxicated she was probably attacked in her bed. Yeah, I agree with that too, Sausage. Very much so. Yeah, fully agree. We'll be back to this soon. Probably tomorrow. We will be here tomorrow. Eddie's going to be joining us, and we're going to be breaking down that second part of that show we did the other day with Eddie. So I'm looking forward to that. Make sure you tune in for that tomorrow, guys. And we'll probably have some more to add to it as well. 2 burgers and fries. It did look like Santa's closet was ransacked. Now it's interesting. Very interesting. If you got thoughts and feelings, hold on to them till tomorrow. We will definitely express those again tomorrow. Don't forget, write it down, whatever it is. But God, go. Please, guys, understand how much I love you guys, how much I appreciate you guys for being here. We got 2 out of 10 on our goal today. Thank you so much for that. You guys are amazing. Anybody that may have donated to support our channel in any way, shape, or form, thank you so very much for that. You guys are amazing. If anybody did anything with the Amazon wish list, again, thank you. So very amazing. God bless. I absolutely adore you guys. I truly, truly do. My moderators, you have no idea. You do know how much I care for you guys and how much I appreciate you. Thank you so much for all you do. And if you can, please jump into that mod chat. After this, I have something very important to talk to you about. Very important. So if you will, please and thank you, do that. If you're not busy, of course, that real life comes first always. So that being said, I hope to see some of you guys over there tonight with Devil's Advocates. And those of you that I don't or I won't, I love you all. I will see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night, guys. Don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Don't change nothing because you truly are the beautiful people. Nothing but love, folks. See you soon. Bye-bye.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture.